Okay, welcome back everybody. This afternoon's games at Calvisano. Today, first up, we've got Netherlands against England Mavericks in the Women's Open. And as well as that, we've got another surprise. We've got the Swiss guys back from this morning. I think they created a bit of a stir this morning. A lot of excitement going on. So we've got Tim to my left.
Hey, Johnny, hey.
I'm good. And we've got Yuka, awesome name, to my right.
Jen, thanks for having us back. We're pretty stoked to be here.
So as you can possibly hear, they're not Swiss. They're one's the Kiwi and one's the French guy. So but it's all good. So I'm going to leave them to it in a bit. But we thought maybe we'd just ask a little bit about these guys because they turn into media personalities. So first of all, then Tim, tell me a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, hi everyone. Tim, playing for Touch about 10 years now. Super happy to be in Calvisano this weekend. Very nice place. Thank you to Touch to welcome us there. We play really two great games and happy to watch some more.
Fantastic, mate. Fantastic. And your English is impeccable.
Thank you very much.
For a Swiss person. So, Yuka, coming to you next. And your English is really good for a Kiwi. But so tell me your story then. How did you end up in Switzerland?
Yeah, thanks, Jen. I mean, to be honest, I bounced around quite a lot. I was born in South Africa, but I started playing touch probably 10 years ago. Out in DC, in Washington, DC. So shout out to the Galaxy DC team out there. So Toshi Palamu and True Dang. But then, went back to Oz. I had the privilege of playing at various times in the Galaxy under Pete and Manu, and ended up in Switzerland recently. Right now, I've had the privilege of playing with the Swiss team. So, yeah, it's been great. And I will call out that I'm actually from Sydney, Jan. But so Sydney Oz. So an Aussie, not a Kiwi, but that's all right.
It's an easy mistake.
Yeah, just started to catch it with just awesome try from England Mavericks already. They're just starting on the wheels. So.
Yeah, great try by England Mavericks. I'm gonna leave these guys to it, but first of all, I just want to bring in apparently he's a third wheel, Swiss wheel, or part of the Swiss cheese, we could say. Annika, she felt a little bit left out this morning, so she's joining the boys this afternoon for commentary on this game. So, Annika, would you like to just explain what you're doing here and a little bit about you?
Yeah, thanks. I'm a Kiwi, grew up in New Zealand, played touch since I was 5 years old. Had a bit of a break there sort of in the middle, but always in love with touch and in love with game. I mean, how good is this sport, right? And then came to Switzerland a couple of years ago and was manager for the Mixed Open last year and started running the team this year and thought, might as well play for a little bit, right?
Sounds good. Sounds excellent. So we're going to leave the guys to Netherlands and England Mavericks with England Mavericks after 3 minutes being one try up. Could be a good game this. We'll see what happens. It's very hot now. We actually can feel it on our backs here. We thought this morning was nice and cool, but it's even hot up here now. So I'm going to pass the mic over to the excitable Swiss guys. And we'll see you later on.
Yeah, he can't hold us anymore. We're more than ready. And just before to come back in again,
thanks.
A big shout out to my team Arsenal. Just a very nice team that we play in Touch in Paris. So a big shout out to them.
And thanks, Jen. It's a privilege to be here, and we're really excited to be commentating on the Women's Open game with Netherlands and the English Mavericks. So straight into it. 4 minutes in, some really good attack from the English Mavericks. They've got another set here. Let's see how clinical they can be, particularly given under the hot heat.
Yeah, definitely. They're on the 7, just starting a quickie platform. Apparently,
We've got a 6 again, boys.
Yeah, knock down, Annika. What do you think they're going to take on here?
Well, they're standing quite over to the left of the field. They're really looking for that not moving up call. So it'll be interesting what they do here.
We have a few players from the English team.
Oh, that's a great cookie
Here we
platform.
go. Touchdown! Yes!
Well done,
that's such good footwork from the English.
Really saw the space out there and just really used that to an advantage. It was a wonderful play.
That was a brilliant try. Definitely, great dive, great space, perfect.
Yeah, absolutely clinical from the English. Let's see if Netherlands can bounce back here. Going
Great
into
momentum, definitely.
Oh, good drive, good drive.
Good pass from Paulus.
Oh, what's this call from the ref here, Annika?
It's a hard touch, apparently.
Thank you, Tim.
Can you take the shift with the player? Good touch from Baby Paulus.
Oh, here comes Netherlands, and it's a dive!
Ooh, that's a
Whoa.
very great
Best
dive from
best
Baby
goal.
Paulus.
Looks like England would get made it back there. Here we go, setting something up.
Do it again, do it.
Yeah,
she's
again,
trying to put it in
again.
the middle.
Oh, that's a long pass!
Oh,
Oh my
doesn't
God.
quite make it.
Good option out there to the left wing.
She's
just couldn't make it.
skyrocketed the ball in the space, but definitely missing a player over there.
Ooh,
Nice drive.
Really nice drive out here. They're really
Nice
clinical
ball.
The way that they're subbing off.
That's a very
Really
good
getting in
sub
the back
off.
player.
It's a good touch again.
Oh, a bit late on the
Fifth
scoop.
call by the ref.
Or can they make it through the hands?
Oh, good.
Oh, amazing! What a long ball!
Oh, talk about a clinical finish and the long ball. That is some serious chemistry from the English team right
That's
now.
what we want to see on the touch field, like a good drive, a good sub off, a good sub on, and then a long pass for the wing, and an amazing try.
They really used all the space they had there and really saw the gaps and just hit them. I mean, that was gorgeous to watch.
Okay, definitely. Netherlands back on the 7. Need to propose more.
That's
Attempt to score a try.
good
Can we get something
defense.
set up here is the real question.
Oh, looks like they're trying to go
Still going
right.
long.
Comes over with the
Sweeper
sweeper.
platform.
Oh, if you just go back in.
That's a 6th touch.
So let's see if England can replicate this really clinical sub-off, shall we? It's working well.
This English team has got a few players.
Yeah, it's definitely
bit of
a draw ball.
We've got a few players from the last World Cup, although I know England has put in a few teams, so they spread their talent across. But, you know, I believe, Tim, Annika, we do have some representatives from the Mix Open that played in the last World Cup on the English team.
like Ella Loveridge, she played last year with the mix up in England and just performed amazingly. And she now joining the Women's Open Mavericks England team. So we're very happy to see her on the field.
But it's really awesome to see actually a lot of new faces. Really cool to see that England's creating that depth within their player base and really pushing a lot of development within their sides. They're back on the 7 now. Here we go, boys.
Here we go. Let's see what they set up here. Short side. Oh, she goes. Oh, steps. Oh, it's good defense. Good defense by Netherlands.
Defense.
Oh, we've got a touch and pass here.
Definitely like maybe a bit too greedy on the scoop. But
I mean, Netherlands had a really good line defense on that, really pushed them out to the 12-15 so that they were actually forced to try and run something.
Also, it looks like this Netherlands team, they've brought through a lot of the core group from the last World Cup too, so they are a quite experienced squad that have played together, I believe, for a few years.
yeah, definitely like they got more time together to practice like since few years, so they should be able like to
That was a
propose
beautiful
something like
run
yeah.
from that number 8. Who was
Definitely a
that?
very good run.
Mana
They call a 6 again, and Baby Paul has got a 6 again on the field. They will have the time to set up something on the line.
Okay, let's see what platform they run here. So they're taking the first touch.
Yeah.
Taking the first touch over there. Waiting it to go up. It's a quickie platform over
Quickie
there.
in the middle.
It's a good set defense by England. Netherlands isn't bringing up those middles enough. Would you agree?
Definitely not. Like they just waiting for one middle, taking the touch, and running straight to the defender. So they didn't create any threat on that.
32. Oh.
Unlucky.
They're just trying to hit the wrong defender. I mean, having the one come up and then really just hitting the same hole is just not they're just allowing the defense to set there, which is just a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely like number 14 tried like to run all the attacks for her, but maybe like she should use all the teammates on the field.
Oh, we've got a bit of an injury here. Got a bit of an injury
Right.
by the quickie machine in the middle.
Number 14, Baby Paulus, fortunately.
Looks like she's done something to her hand, to her thumb maybe.
Maybe to the thumb, like we know that the thumb are like a bit fragile in touch.
Hopefully she's okay. She did make the touch. So it was a good effort. Here come England again, gathering
Good
momentum.
drive again from England.
Oh, it's a good check back in.
From
Oh, here we
Oh,
go.
she's
Coming
really
back to the
running
short.
around them.
Oh, good
Good
hands.
hands from number
Way to hold
13.
on to that.
Well done, Ella Loveridge. Number 4 for the touch. Okay,
Fifth
Taylor
coming.
Dini.
Oh, goes on the
Number
scoop.
11.
Goes left, steps
Yeah.
inside.
Oh, good step.
Oh, good to go through. Intercept. Oh, can Netherlands come? They've got the
Well
ball.
done from the wing of Netherlands.
Now, can they be really clinical in their sub off here,
Yeah,
boys?
they definitely like to keep the momentum of that. They got an extra touch, they need to use it, definitely. Yeah, that's a good drive. That's a very good drive.
Bring it out wider. Let's see if they can set up
Yeah,
this scoop.
that's a
Nice
good
check pass.
check pass. Well done, well done. They use the width of the field.
Oh,
That's
they're losing
interesting.
momentum here a little bit, boys.
Probably setting a scoop.
Ooh, and they've just lost that momentum.
Yeah,
It's
unfortunately.
very unfortunate.
And that's 6.
This English defense is very strong.
Yeah, definitely like that. Don't panic at all on all the drive from Netherlands and just taking the time to make it easy for them. That's
Ooh, bit of a drop
well,
ball.
we're just saying good thing about them. Like just drop the balls. Unlucky. And that's another drive
Are you
from
driving in?
50 JC Vinegar. Veganer, sorry.
Okay, let's see what they set up. They're coming back to the middle. Are they going to set up?
They're going
They're
really
just-
lateral
Oh.
here.
Yeah, they're crossing a bit too much the
Oh, let's see how this dump goes.
Oh, that was a bit of a panic pass, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she'd kept it. She could have been a quite nice drive in there on that line.
Better from Netherlands though. Better momentum
Yeah,
on
it's-
that sub on.
It's definitely looking like they've woken up a little bit in this game.
Yeah, definitely. Like, and also the English player that done some suffer about the heat on the field, because we can say to you like it's pretty hot there. So definitely they're still running a lot.
Oh, here comes England! Oh, she's cut through! Can she find the? Oh!
That was a good
Unfortunate.
scoop
That
through.
was a really good scoop through. She just couldn't quite find somebody to pass that to.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant from the English. Again, their offense has been absolutely clinical so far this game.
Absolutely. I have to agree with you there, Yuka.
Okay, that's a good drive from Netherlands there. That's interesting.
Oh.
Interesting.
Good
still.
hands. Here come Netherlands. A good shooter there
Yeah,
from
good shoot.
English.
Very good defense here.
But
Oh,
they
sets it
fought.
up.
Baby
Ooh,
Paulus with the
slightly-
ball.
She's
Baby
back
Paulus.
from her injury, guys.
Oh, good ball. Oh, can she make it through? She's gonna. Oh, great check off. Oh, the ref's calling it. Is the ref calling it back?
The ref called touch
Ref's
on
calling
pass.
it back.
Oh no!
Oh,
I mean,
brilliance
they
from
were
Netherlands though.
They
That
were
wa-
very, very close together. I mean, that would have been anyone.
That was a very good action there. That we saw what Netherlands are able to do on the touch field.
They've definitely stepped it up a gear here, guys.
Yeah, definitely.
The real question is, can they replicate that?
Oh, the number 9's
Oscar
cut
Number
through.
9.
Or where are they going now?
Is it Ella Helsol
Ella
there?
House on number 11 now. Sophia Jelft with the ball.
What can
They
Sophia
set up
do
in a quick
here?
platform.
Sophia, reverse side quickie, gets it back.
Can she get?
Oh, ghost dives.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's
bit of a
nice
high,
dive.
high
Good
dive.
Defense, good defense.
Yeah, Netherlands did well to get back there. Bit of a high dive, but
Scramble, but it looked. I mean, it worked.
good shoot
Definitely.
again from
Good shoot
England.
again from Emily Kelly. Well done. Good defense from the wing. It seemed like Netherlands, they just start to play really in the game, and not like it's pretty tight in the middle of the field. Just England is trying a bit more to find option in the defense
Oh.
to score. Oh,
Ooh,
lucky.
that's a good scoop line there from
Nice.
A very good scoop from
Fon
Summers.
Summers. Oh, Fon Summers played in the World Cup last year. Got a few tries to her name.
Yeah, definitely. Like, she's an experienced player from Netherlands, so they should use like her experience on the field.
Yeah, we can definitely see that coming through. Let's hope she can keep leading this Netherlands and really find their feet. as they come into the second part of this first half.
Yeah, definitely like the five
Ooh,
first
are they
minutes.
going to run a sweeper?
Oh, it's going short side. Oh!
Oh, that's a very good shoot from the wing there.
Oh, good option taken from the English side, but very well read by that winger.
Very
Yeah.
good shot on that defense.
Yeah, Amalia Ismail did a very good shoot. Well done to her.
Watch the defense here.
Again,
Just putting them under pressure just a little bit to really force those mistakes.
Yeah, definitely they gave to England like a full set above the 7 meters, and that's not a good thing to do.
So we have Emily Ronna Ropper here at the
cricket
number 3. She
platform.
gives it off the
At the
ground
super.
straight.
Oh,
Oh, is the ball down? Ref's got ball
that's
down.
nice.
Oh, brilliant.
Well done.
what a try.
Brilliant
Great
from
Wait,
dive.
we maybe have an
Emily
injury.
Ronna Ropper on the pickup.
Yeah, that's a very good sweeper down there. Maybe like I'm looking about the Netherlands player. She looks injured a bit.
again. Clinical from England, you know.
Yeah, they run a very good sweeper over there. Definitely, they run it pretty well. That was very interesting to see.
And an excellent dive as well from that player. It was really beautiful to watch. Netherlands have kicked off here again. Oh.
Let's see what momentum they can gather. Going up
Yeah.
the middle.
Looking a little bit lateral here, not quite getting those forward runs.
But see those 3 English
Yeah.
defenders.
They're really pushing them out of the 7 here. The shooter here as
Interesting check pass. Good
well.
touch.
Ooh,
Bit
bit of
in-
shoulder in there.
Oh, potentially in the ruck there. Ref
Yeah.
says play on.
All right.
That's the
Ooh,
they
here
call
we go.
final drop ball.
I think that's what Netherlands was sort of aiming at when they were doing a little bit of that passing back and forth in front of the line. So it'd be interesting to see with this the new 6 here what they do, and if they can get it over the line there.
Yeah, last 3 minutes coming up here. This will be a very key set for Netherlands.
Yeah, definitely it's very important for them to try.
Goes with the quickie,
Oh,
fakes it.
quickie. Oh.
Lucky.
The English defense is really good between those middles. So I think the Netherlands' best bet is to really
Yeah,
all of
a
the sweeper
sweeper.
play.
A sweeper.
Oh, go short side.
Oh yeah,
Good
that's,
option.
oh, that's a very good shot from the wing. Well done over there.
Okay, here we come in,
Okay.
going for touch.
Plan here,
A
girls.
52 setup.
Goes 32.
Shot. Are we going back out?
Good option.
This bit.
Oh,
Is she over?
oh,
Oh, touch by England.
Oh,
Touch,
six
6
touch.
touches.
good touch from Emily Kelly on
Looked
the
a
wing.
bit scrappy there, but
But this
see what else they can do.
Oh, here come England. Coming off a great defensive set on the line. Can they gather momentum and go down and make it 5 before the half?
And just look at the depth that they're coming at here, boys. They're really making sure that those drives are coming at speed and coming at depth, which is giving them a lot of opportunity and just a
Yeah,
lot of
definitely.
momentum.
Oh, there's a
within
good
their
scoop.
Oh,
There's a good
Sophia
scoop.
Gels takes the scoop.
She chose the wrong gap apparently.
Oh, still,
It's in it. There was a bit more space on the wing. What do you think about Yuka?
yeah, potentially, but I think it's still a clean, good scoop from Sophia. But yeah, maybe next time she can look over the wing option there.
Definitely.
It's just that pressure that England is putting on there. In these
Yeah.
last 2 minutes, it's really critical now.
So now you've got Sophia number 11. Who's got the ball?
Now Sophia's got the ball. Before
Yeah,
it
and
was
Mimi. So
Mimi.
Sophia and Mimi in the middle. Sophia goes down.
Mimi gets the ball. What are they setting up here?
Oh, Sophia gives it out. They're running straight. Here comes Mimi.
Sophia.
Oh, Mimi gets the ball.
Mimi with
Is she
the
going to
ball.
dive? She got the ball down.
wonderful
Has
dive.
Netherlands made it? Oh, Netherlands made it back.
Oh,
Great
there's a
defense
touch.
from Netherlands.
What is the touch?
Beautiful shot in there.
Yeah, it was a
Definitely,
good
I think
sweep.
The option on the wing was up.
Going again for a quickie.
Yeah, Sophie's got the ball and dives. Ball down. Brilliance from England. Oh, Sophia and Mimi in the middle. That's absolute excellence.
Again, sorry, but that dive is just gorgeous.
Yeah, definitely the defense was completely offside. She let no chance to the defense.
All right, Netherlands tap off here again. Can they grab this momentum in the last 30 seconds
That's
of the
what.
game?
That's a good drive at
This
the
half,
moment.
sorry.
That's a good momentum. They're running to the 15. No,
Right.
they have to be on the 7 to run
Question
something.
is here, will BBB do her quickie machines in the middle?
Oh, unlucky.
Good.
Oh, but we've
ref
got an
is-
offside here.
Yeah. And it's only
5
Sterling.
seconds left in the game.
So that's a double, no more touch left.
Last touch.
Oh yeah, oh!
English
Interesting
defense
things
stands
created by
strong.
Baby Paul.
That's your 5 minutes break.
Yeah. Very interesting first half. Like, what do you think about that? Like, definitely Mavericks are up by like 5 now, but definitely very interesting to see that first half.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting to see the difference in plays between the two teams. England being so clinical, they're really coming at depth in their drives, which is just giving them so much more momentum going into that sub off and sub on. I think Netherlands, if they grab a little bit more depth, they could have some really good plays here. I think it's just sometimes it's just a little bit flat, which is allowing the English defense to just set a little bit more, which is just making their lives just a little bit harder than it needs to be, really.
Yeah, and I think England, what they've done really well. Oh, they're not.
Yeah, and also like I'm getting like live question. You can like I'm getting a live question about the local food. What do you think about the local food currently? Since you're there.
Local food, actually, I think has been divine. I had some ravioli my first day here in Calvisano.
Stunning.
Honestly, can't go wrong. Highly recommended. So local food so far has been very good.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. And I have to. So we have a little bit of a chat about the weather. It looked a little bit dodgy yesterday with all that rain that was coming in, and the field was a little bit wet this morning. But how are you finding the conditions, Tim?
Definitely the conditions are amazing. Like with a big sun, like the grass is perfect to play touch. We have very great field weather. So like, yeah, just 10 out of 10 for the conditions.
Oh yeah, and this is a stunning stadium as well.
Yeah, I mean, the U20 World Championships for Rugby Union were held here a few weeks ago, and I think it was a bit of a different scene. You know, the rain came down, absolutely poured. Some big teams, some big names here. So I know Australia, South Africa, New Zealand, Argentina, Ireland, England. So huge tournament here. Calvisano is a bit of a rugby hub, but they've really came out, and it's been a brilliant tournament so far.
Oh, absolutely agree with you.
Yeah, like I'm just getting from a live chat comment named like someone named Creedy, I think so. Creedy something, and just shut up about the name, but like he's cheering us about our commentary. So thank you, Creedy, for everything.
Thanks, Rory. We'll be back in a few minutes. back for the second half of Netherlands and England Mavericks Women's
Right
Open.
off the gate, we have a penalty, a change of tack. That's critical for Netherlands here to really get them going. They've actually look at them go. Actually, they're coming at a little bit more depth here this half. Really coming steaming out of the gate. So I really hope they can actually capitalize on this.
Oh, that's a good drive there.
They're running that 32 short.
Oh!
Oh,
Unlucky. That was a very good dive, but she dropped the ball
I think that
before
was
she
Francine there
scored
with the
it.
dive. Very
Unlucky.
close.
And now we can see that this really clinical England sub off. They're just making so many meters every time.
Oh, that's a good snake run there.
Yeah, really getting at that back player there.
Oh,
So they just
look at that
maximise.
drive. Amazing from number 8, Katie Nicholas.
Katie Nicholas also didn't play Women's Open last year at the World Cup.
Oh,
So a
here we
relatively
go.
new player.
Oh,
Good defense.
good
six
defense
there
on
by
the
Netherlands.
scoop. She almost went through, but good defense from Netherlands.
Okay, let's see if Netherlands can gather some momentum here.
That's a good first touch there.
Oh, yeah.
That's for ready, sorry. Ooh, good touch from Mavericks players. Well done.
Really running quite laterally here, the Netherlands. With that
5.
5 and that scoop. Oh, good hands there by Mana Iwasaki. I have to say, I quite enjoy her on the field. She's got a really nice drive in the way that she plays.
Yeah, totally agree with you. Like, definitely they need to hit a bit more straightly, like the defense of Mavericks, because like they're letting them too much time to set up the defense.
Absolutely.
Oh, unfortunate there from England over the mark, particularly with Mimi and Sophia and those middle pair coming back on the field.
Yeah. Like, what do you expect for that second half?
Second half, I mean, I think that England are just going to step up their defense even more, so I think it'll be hard for Netherlands to punch through. But as Annika was saying earlier, they keep depth and maybe have a bit more of a structured approach as they come close to the line. I think they could potentially break through here. Oh, on the sweep.
Oh, unlucky.
Unfortunate roll ball there.
As we said this morning, like the basics of the most on the touch field. If you don't do the basics, you can score any try. So like that's very important. Like to get all the skills perfect to run good things.
Oh, we've got a 6 again here by England. So it'll be interesting to see how they capitalise on this now with 6 again and 6 new coming on. They're really starting from halfway.
That's still a good drive there.
Oh, hey, Abigail
A
picks up the
good
ball,
touch from
gives it back.
Ezra.
Let's see what they make of this. Picks
good
up the
touch from
ball, quick
Lauren.
In the middle.
Yeah, Lauren.
That
Oh.
was a touch, yeah.
She played her chance to at the end. That's a good thing to do on the field.
Yeah, so we've got touch 5 here, so it'll be interesting to see what their
goes-
play is
oh,
here on the
quickie.
5.
Yeah.
Quick, guys, quick, in the corner.
Oh! That's a really great through the hand.
Brilliant. Catching
Dive at the
Netherlands,
end, that's a
napping there
great
little
try.
bit. Absolutely puts on the wheels and scores in the corner. That is brilliance from England once again.
And on the 5th touch as well. I mean, it's generally a touch where you don't really expect a lot to happen there. But the fact that they managed to capitalise on those gaps there was just beautiful.
Yeah, definitely. That was a very interesting move there. They use all the space, dive at the end. Well done. All right, he's getting a hard touch. Fresh music from Netherlands.
So we've got Bibi here in the hat. She's been running the show here for Netherlands, doing a pretty good job. Let's see what they can come up with this set.
Okay, along the feet.
Oh, Bibi gets the ball back.
Interesting.
Oh, good
Oh,
touch.
that's a good dive. The touch is
From
called.
England.
She was on side. Oh, she calling. Oh,
Oh, we've got an
Offside.
offside. I mean, BB in the middle here really loves a quickie. So
yeah.
it'll be interesting to see how, or why the English should be expecting
Gives
it
it off to
really.
Mana. Gives it back to Bibi.
Oh, they really shut that well there.
Yeah, they are like a good defense from England.
All right, you've got Bibi and Mana in the middle here. Let's see.
It's a 32 there.
32.
Oh! Oh no! that was a very good move from Baby Paulus.
Just
She
slipped through
did
the hands there.
everything. We just
Great
missed the
option.
last catch at the end. So unlucky for Netherlands.
Very, very good option taken. Great platform set up. Gone to the long ball. Fortunately, just the finish was not there.
What I'm really enjoying from England, like as they're doing their drives, they're just running very straight.
Oh, that's
my
a good.
God.
Oh my
on
God!
the
Like that was a
accelerator.
very
Oh.
good.
Through there.
She really had some wheels on her.
That's Heather Richardson almost burning through there on the sub on. Here you got Sophia.
Baby on the.
Can they do it? Oh, just some good
Safe
defense there.
touch,
Just
yeah.
saved by the bell.
Again,
Just
missing
so
a half.
there. Can we get off? Can we get off and get off at pace?
Here come Netherlands gathering some momentum.
Good.
Oh, just
unfortunate.
unfortunate there.
Yeah, definitely Mavericks are putting in place a very good defense on the sub off. What do you think about that, Yuka?
Yeah, I think they continue to do it and consistently. Every set, they are putting a lot of pressure, and I don't think Netherlands has been handling it to the best of their ability so far this game.
Yeah, definitely. Like they're doing pretty well.
Also, just a shout out to the refs. I think they've done a very good job so far this game. They're also communicating well with the players out there.
Definitely, like we can see they're doing a lot of pre-load. Oh!
Oh, ball down! Is
that
that
a ball
Sophia?
down?
That's a ball
That's
down.
a ball
That's
down.
the
That's
Mamie
an
Sophia
amazing
combo.
try there.
Oh,
Yeah,
ball
definitely.
down from
They were all
Sophia on
offside.
the
That's a
quickie.
ball down for Mavericks.
Some real
Another
combo
super
stuff
try.
going on here. Brilliance again from England.
I mean, it's just that same clinical consistency that they bring, just really coming at pace, at depth, and really trying to hit that back player to try and make the max amount of meters they can per drive. It's just beautiful to see.
Yeah, definitely. Like they, obviously, like they're just some basics. Like all the clubs in the world doing quickies, but like when you're doing that with that perfection, that works all of the time. So well done to them.
Oh,
Oh,
again.
number 44!
Oh, touch on the 7. That's a good momentum over there. They have to use it.
So A Tosset, that's number 44 there. She played at the World Cup last year. She's really showing her experience in the way she's playing the game.
Oh, straight off the deck. Oh, good.
Unlucky. Like they went pretty well to the 7 meters and then they stuck on that line. That's what they missed. Like for the most part of the game, they missed like the momentum of the 7 meters to do something definitely.
Yeah, I would agree. Sometimes they hold up a bit. Not sure what's coming next. But hopefully they can gather some momentum in those last few minutes. Oh,
Good check
off
pass.
there.
Good drive too. Ooh, that's kind of a hospital pass.
Is it Annalise and Emily? Here comes Emily.
Oh, that's a long ball.
Oh.
Good defense.
Yeah, it was just that sort of awkward roll ball there that just really allowed Netherlands to sort of set their defense. But it'll be interesting to see how the Netherlands come back from this because their English defense, I mean, touch 2, and they're still just out of the 7.
Oh my God! Just a basic draw ball on the 7. Like that's it. Like, that's as a penalty against them. That's such
But let's see
So
what
bad
England
for
do
them.
with this set of 6. They've really utilised the quickie so far, and then sometimes they've thrown in a sweeper. So
what's up? Like
Oh, we're trying a link punish here, but we just weren't.
oh.
over
the
the
mark.
mark. Unfortunate there from England. Very unlike them so far this game.
No, certainly not. Like a bit surprised. Like they had a full set on the line and just wasted it. And again.
England just really putting that Netherlands sub off on just under pressure, and you can see it. You're starting to see it now. They're just starting to get a little bit tired out there. So it'll be interesting to see how England really capitalizes on that because they've got so many chances here.
Yeah, maybe like Netherlands is not very used to the hit right now because like they're struggling a bit on the field. Like that, pretty interesting to see how they will finish that second half.
Oh, absolutely. I
Oh,
mean,
there comes
Netherlands
Sophia
not-
off the ground.
Oh, sweeper. She in. That's
Oh,
a touch.
ball might be
That's a
down
good
here.
touch. That's a good touch
Ref
by the
calls
ref.
touch.
Touch. It was a
Yeah,
good,
I mean, Netherlands not particularly known as the warmest country, so it's interesting to see how they're dealing with the heat out there.
You got Sophia and Lauren. Here comes Sophia on the route.
Oh yeah, that's a quicker pass for him. Scoop,
Hey.
scoop
Oh,
through. Oh my God!
Can she-
Oh yeah! Oh, that's a ball down.
Ball down. Great option taken from Lauren there.
Oh,
She just couldn't quite find somebody fast enough.
that's unlucky. Lauren was so close to score that try. That was a wonderful move run by Mavericks.
So it'll be interesting here as well. This is the third sub off that this pod has had to do. So can they really just get off the field? Oh, look at that run there by that link, and just a
And
hospital
again,
pass.
and again,
Yeah.
and again. As we said that morning, like you need to apply your pass to get accurate passes. That's very important on the field when you're doing the sub off. Otherwise, you're putting your teammates with so much difficulties when they sub on. That's such a shame.
But at least Netherlands over here has managed to get some fresh legs in, so that'll make a lot of difference to that line
Quickie,
defense.
here goes Sophia. Again, dives.
Oh, what's it
Good
called? The
defense.
ref.
Phoebe's made the line there, made the touch. Great defense from her.
What's that called from that ref?
I didn't see the call from the ref.
I think it was a forward pass there, actually.
Maybe.
Which is interesting because England has only
That's a
really been
good
coming at
shoot
depth.
from Anna Walfold.
Here
Oh,
come
look
Netherlands.
at this. This Netherlands sub-off is a lot more clinical than the
Oh,
last
good job,
ones.
baby
They're coming
Polish.
at a lot more depth,
Oh, this
going
is
really
looking good for
straight
Netherlands.
at- oh.
They always missing that extra pass, then
Just
like to
that
fix it for the
extra
next
one.
games. Definitely, that's this some detail that they're missing to step up as a team.
I completely agree with you there, Tim. Oh,
What's the call
we've
of the
got an
ref?
offside here from the ref. Just not what the Netherlands want at this point.
Yeah, we are going through the last quarter of that game and still 7-0 for England Mavericks.
Annalise gets the ball. Gives it to number 7. No,
Yeah, dives in.
oh.
Oh.
What's the
Number
call of
7
the
there.
ref?
Kendall makes it live for the line, but that's good defense by Netherlands.
Yeah, the ref called them onside. Well done to Netherlands for that defense.
Annalise gives it to
Okay,
Emily
and-
with the
Are we
long
going through a
ball.
link punish here?
Emily.
Oh, not quite, not quite. The Netherlands defense really stressing them in on that play. So
Emily was the
let's see if we
ball.
can set something up.
Oh,
here,
Emily
girls.
coming on the sweep. She's got the
Yeah.
ball. She's going to
Oh,
dive
pick
to the
it up,
line.
pick it
Dives
up.
to the line.
Oh, what
Ball
the,
down.
And the-
Great sweep.
that
there
was
from
a
Emily.
very great
Oh,
sweep.
oh.
Well done, Mavericks.
Very, very well done once again by England.
Yeah, like definitely Netherlands offered to them too much opportunity to score. They had to be punished at some point. So yeah,
They just had a couple options there as well. I mean, she went herself. She could have passed out. There was just really that beautiful 2-on-1 that they created.
now we can hope that Netherlands will use that new tap off to go on the 7 and try to put some new threats on the 7 meters. Yeah, good drive for the moment. They had to put something in place.
Oh, England really pressuring them in that line defense. So they're actually about 15 meters out now.
They need to move forward. Like they're too static.
Oh, 32.
Yeah.
Good options. Oh, good defense from
Oh,
England once
just
again.
under pressure.
Yeah, definitely. Like Netherlands, they need to take the touch closest to the 7. They take the touch almost at 15 meters, so like they can't be dangerous on the try line. They need to be closer, definitely.
Oh, good check-off pass
Good
there from
check-off
Sophia.
pass. Good drive. Number
It
12.
was a bit of
Ball
a
goes out to
hospital pass
Lauren.
there, but
Here comes Lauren. Checks back inside.
Oh, good job. Eater
can they
again.
really capitalize on that?
That's a scoop from Abigail.
She's a half court there.
Yeah, that's one for the
Half court on
6.
6 touch.
Oh, it's still good drive from England. Here come Netherlands.
We just want to get off here, don't we? I mean, and the English defense are just really clinical in the way that they're coming at them. So Netherlands don't really have much of a choice but to run sort of sideways, which is really just not what you want. I mean, 4th, 5th touch, they're still in their own half.
Oh, here comes Bibi though. She's got some magic hands.
Oh, you jinxed it.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice
player.
check pass.
That was Peel exactly on the limit. They just nailed it.
You've got Annalise with the ball here, coming in with
Annalise,
Emily.
yeah.
Emily and Annalise there in the middle. Gives it back
Annalise.
to Annalise.
Sweeper.
Oh, sweeper play.
Very good
Emily comes
sweeper.
out, gives her a long ball out.
Oh, that was a nice dive there.
Oh, but
Oh,
she
good
did
defense
Touch
there.
call, but it was a very nice dive.
beautiful beautiful defense by that
Oh,
winger
goes back
out
short
there.
touch.
Yes,
Oh, no,
yes,
corner!
yes! That's what we want on the touch field. Well done, number 13. Well done.
Number 32, Amalia from Netherlands, just absolutely cornering off.
And I mean,
beautiful defense
beautiful
there.
wing defense. And that wing position is actually, I mean, a fairly hard one actually, because you have everybody sort of expects you're the last line of defense and the last line of attack quite a lot. So there's really put a lot of pressure on you in that position.
Yeah, definitely. Like the Mavericks, they use pretty well the fifth touch to do something, and Netherlands respond with an even better defense. So well done to them.
Oh, they've got one more touch here. I think they just sort of miscounted. Oh no, England have yes, that was fifth touch.
Four minutes left here in the game. Let's see if England can come back, or England can have another try here.
Oh, great run there by, who's that,
good
number
goal.
8? Katie Nicholas.
Oh, here come Mimi and Sophia.
Ella with Emily there. Mimi on the field also. What are they cooking for us?
Oh, was that for a sweeper play?
That's a
Can
good
she get
sweep.
it out?
Oh,
Ella makes the dive.
definitely.
Oh, good
it
defense
looks
there.
like that.
Touch.
It's
Can they replicate what they did earlier on that last fifth touch?
yeah, but it looked like the
Oh,
option for the
gives
long
it to
pass
Sophia.
are good.
Maybe there's a
Can
Sophia
they
long
do it
ball.
long and backhand?
Oh, good
Oh, good defense
They're
from number
from-
32.
That's Amalia, that 32 winger. Again, just with that great defense.
Oh, good check off pass there.
Good check pass.
Do it again. Yeah, look at that.
That's a good sub
Look
off
at- oh,
so
there's
far.
just no half.
Definitely, like Netherlands, they are offering us very interesting things, but they need to make some more yards on the field. Like they're missing yards to go on the 7, to go on the
We're
truck.
really going sideways out here, Netherlands. It's a bit of a shame to see it. They look like they've got a lot of speed with them, but it's just going in the wrong direction. Two and a half minutes left here, guys.
Yeah, that.
And England have got
Oh, here
another
comes
6.
Sophia. She's put the gas on. Long ball out.
Oh, just
Lovely.
very
Oh, here
good
she drives
drive there.
again. You've got Lauren coming on the field, about to take the ball.
Lauren.
You've got Heather now on
Lauren
her
with
inside.
Heather.
With her.
Heather and Lauren in the
Abigail
middle
there.
Oh, they
Oh.
set up a link punish.
Here comes Lauren on the round.
The
Oh,
sweeper.
steps back inside. Dives.
Oh, and
Oh,
it's
ow.
Oh.
Clinical again from England. Lauren with the dive.
stunning. And really opened up that hole in the middle there. So again, she just had so many options.
Yeah, definitely. Like and with the celebration at the end, just wonderful. We just got like a perfect run. Like the defense, we just struggled to do anything. So just well done, England.
So we've got less than 2 minutes left here in the game, boys. It'll be really interesting to see if they the magic hat that BB's got is going to pull out some wonders.
Yeah, Netherlands come with a good drive here. Baby's got the ball.
I'm going to do
Quickie
another
on her.
quickie.
Oh,
Here
yeah.
goes Baby.
No, can she
Oh, goes
go?
back
Oh,
inside.
you're lucky.
Mana almost puts it down there. Fifth touch
Fifth
coming.
touch. Can we capitalize on this last touch like England did?
Oh, Baby's
Oh,
coming
we're just
around.
running really sideways.
Yeah, definitely. Nevertheless, we can say like all the
Here comes
play.
England with some pace again.
Yeah, very good.
His sub off has been
That's
so
a
good.
very good drive there. Very interesting. Yeah, again and again.
I mean, the sub-off is excellent. You can't deny that. But it is also not helped by just this rolling defense from the Netherlands that is just
Lauren,
allowing them to make a little bit more meters than they really should be.
Yeah, what's it called? The ref of the mark, unfortunately. 40 seconds left in the pocket. But we can definitely say like all the players in the field, they will deserve a good pizza at the end of the day.
Oh, especially from this place. I mean, Calvisano, beautiful place, amazing pizza and pasta. I mean, there's nothing you can really say. You can definitely carb load in this place, eh?
I will call it the hero's dinner is there.
I mean, the pizza party yesterday really just set the tone for this competition. It was an excellent meal and just really well organised by the entire staff, so big shout out to them.
Yeah,
Oh, here's
Last
probably going to be last play
seconds.
here. Oh, Lauren's got the ball.
And backhand,
Takes the option.
backhand,
And that's a try on the hooter.
Oh, and brilliance again.
That
from
make
England
it
to finish
10-0.
this off.
Thank you, Maverick, for that score.
really hitting those double digits in
And
the
that
last
was the end of the
second.
first
What a
game of the
by
afternoon.
England and
5
with me a second.
Is the mic on?
It is on. I'll do it now. Right, so there's your team sheets. So numbers, all the players. Have we done this before?
No.
So numbers of all the players, you can see what's there. When there's a score, I'll stay a little bit with you, so then you can see how it works. So when somebody scores, you have to change. So if Netherlands score, because they're on the left, put a green. If France score, you the same there. And at the end of the game, you just press pause.
Okay.
So that's pretty much it. And that's it really. So tell me your names again. Sorry. Mana,
Lina.
and Lina. Okay. I'll introduce you. Okay. Good afternoon and welcome back to Calvisano. We have men's open category Netherlands versus France. And with me right now I've got Alina and Mana. Is that right?
Hello.
Lina. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, Lina and Mana. I've got it right. And they actually just played, so they're absolutely sweaty little girls. They just played, just come straight from, that's commitment for you. They come straight from their match and they come up to support the men's team. So, guys, welcome.
Thank you.
So, how did your game go?
I mean, it just happened, so I'm still processing everything. But obviously going against England, they're such a good team. It's so hot out on the field, and we had a lot of injuries mid-play, so we had to switch up the tactics a bit, change subbing patterns. But I think we fought well. I'm really happy with how our team did.
Well done, that's awesome. I mean, it's never easy coming up against any England team. They've got such a strength in depth, They've got 3 women's teams out there, 3 men's. So they've not played in the mix, so they've really stacked the men's and the women. So, like I say, it's really hot out there, isn't it?
It's crazy.
Have you got water?
Yeah, I have it. Yeah.
Right, that's okay then. So how did you think, Lina? How did it go for you?
I was actually off during the game,
Yeah.
but from the sideline it looked very professional. I was really proud of how our team defended, especially.
Well done. So I'm gonna leave you. If you're okay, I'm gonna leave you a little bit to yourselves if you want.
Okay.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. So one mic.
Yeah, I'll
each,
take that
okay?
mic.
And I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Lina and Mana.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Just don't forget, you've got to be quite close.
Yeah.
Okay, so the score is now 1-0 for France.
Sounds good.
Oh, that looked like a hard touch.
1-0 for France.
A penalty for hard touch.
Yeah.
Here on the pitch we have player coach Vince, number 25.
But yeah, Lena, what are your thoughts on how the men's are playing right now?
I think for now they're putting up a good fight. At least they're on the 7. So I think they also played well this morning against Italy.
Yeah. And fun fact, some of the players on our men's opens team, they also played for the men's 30s last weekend in Scotland. Jules and Vince.
Yes, so
props to them, yeah.
both of our player coaches, number 25, and so they're barely recovering.
Here we have Jay. Unlucky.
That's a turnover for France.
Can't see the numbers.
And I can't see anything.
But the sun's not too harsh now, so.
Yeah, there seems to be a coverage. Penalty for France.
Nice meters by France, but penalty.
Possession is back in the hands of Netherlands.
Yeah, I think they're gonna sub out now.
Netherlands being a developmental country.
Here we have Paul going down. Ooh, do they have people coming in? Oh, a
looks to be a
collision in the
collision.
sub box.
There was a collision in the sub box, so the game must be stopped. You cannot see it on the camera just yet. One player was trying to sub on whilst the other was subbing off.
Who is that? I think that's Huron.
It is Jay. Jay Murmury.
Sometimes you forget and you just
Just talk. Far away. Yeah.
They seem to look all right.
Yeah. Here we have Edward.
Our captain, well, their captain.
Ooh!
Nice pass.
Ah!
That is a touch
Unlucky.
first.
That was a nice scoop from Edward, though.
Very nice
Some
action.
nice lines. Now
Good
possession's
defense.
back for France.
France is driving it up really fast. Number
Getting
2,
some really good
Alexis
meters on the
Roach.
field.
Scoop from number 23.
Nice effort by France.
And that is not a score.
Yeah, nice effort from France, but also amazing effort with D from the Netherlands.
Netherlands being a development country, so less experienced than the French players. I think they're doing really well so far.
Yeah, the men's opens are looking really good. Yeah.
Here we have a nice meter gaining drive.
Yeah, here we have Seb, number 19.
Our
He used to
co-captain.
be our coach for Amsterdam Touch, but he's moved to Spain and now he plays touch there. Yeah.
France has the possession again. We've got a great cascade drive going up. They've got a lot of young players on the men's open team, as you can see, France.
Oh, nice dive.
Oh, nice
Amazing
dive.
from France.
Nice drive.
What was his number?
Oh, there is discussion to be made with the ref.
There's a lot of booing going on from the audience.
And that is not a try. Unfortunately, that was not a try.
Yeah, possession's back for the Netherlands. They're subbing it out. We have Jules.
Maxime.
Nice meters.
Little fun fact, most of the Dutch men open team is actually French,
Or French speaking.
or French speaking. So,
It's a forward pass from the Netherlands, or are they?
But it looks like it's
that
play
was
on.
not caught.
drop ball. And the possession is back in France's hands. Will they go for the try again?
We have number 8.
And that
Nice
looks like a
pass.
breakthrough by number 14.
Yeah,
Valentin Merlot's number 14.
yeah, that was
Amazing
amazing slip
breakthrough.
pass from France.
You can hear the supporters shouting his name.
Okay, that's a tap for the Netherlands. Let's see what kickoff move, tap off move they go with. We have Vince, Max.
And
Vince
that,
again.
and then we have Jules as well, our second co-player.
Nice second phase from them.
And long ball to the wing.
Unlucky.
Unfortunately, that was a little too far.
They overestimated Tom's height, I guess, huh?
Possession is back in France's hands.
I mean, I just have to say, amazing sub off. Oh, from France, but
You kind of called that one.
that was unlucky.
But they make great meters every single time. Now, that was a touch from Paul, another French player on the team.
Here we have Will, Seb.
Are they gonna?
What they up to? Seb's a really, really steppy guy.
He's very
That's what he
short
does.
as well. Yes, the possession is back in France's hands. And they're gonna try to sub off. They do really have a great sub off.
Let's see what France does. mids working something out. A nice quickie from them.
Unfortunately,
Great. D
that
from the
looks to be
Netherlands. Or was that? What was it called?
that looks to be hips not squared, if I saw correctly. And Netherlands are back. Oh,
And it's 10 minutes into the game, yeah?
the sun is shining. It's a beautiful day in Italy to be playing touch.
What is the ref calling now?
There looks to be discussion.
Is it a penalty for... Okay, that's a tap for the Netherlands again.
6 more. What are they
Seems
going to
like They're
do?
not going to sub off. They're staying in and
Using
Stick
those
pass.
stick touches. Winger number 7, Tom.
let's see what Jay
Number 1.
does here. Ah,
Unfortunately, that's a drop ball, but
Lucky
France
one.
now has the ball. Number 3, Martin Rorius.
amazing cross pass. Cross pass? Whatever that's called.
That is a good defensive touch from Vince. What is France gonna do?
An amazing second phase for France, but that was unlucky.
6 more for France. What are they gonna do on the line?
It's easier to stand. You can actually see the pitch if you stand.
And that is a dive and score from France's number 20, Martin Pougnier, one of the team's youngest players.
It's 3-0, and we are. Yeah, that's 12 minutes in.
Okay, what is Netherlands gonna do?
Oh,
Well, it looks like the possession is back in France hands.
yeah, driving up to the box, but they are okay. They are subbing. Number 8 always makes amazing meters, especially on
Agreed.
the sub-ins.
Yannick Bizek.
Great long pass to Lucky.
That's unlucky for France. That was a great move, but looks like they'll be playing the penalty. Hopefully they get a try in.
Yeah, now that the sun's back out, it's a.
Oh, nice drive from France's number 8, Yannick Bizek. Amazing try.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait, how much time? It has to help for how long have they been playing?
14 minutes.
It is now 14 minutes into the game. Will Netherlands score before the second half?
It's a nice 32 short, and let's see what Vince does. He made a lot of.
Oh, little
meters
slip
and-
pass. Unfortunately, that was a drop ball,
Yeah,
but the gap was there.
would have been a nice switch there.
And now it's back to a subbing off from France. Nice run from France, number 30.
Number 1, finding space.
Ooh, and that is a very nice dive
There's that all
from
clear,
France.
all clear from the subs, from the refs.
What's his number? Very nice dive. Did you do that? Netherlands now has the tap off. Our captain Edward. Making meters, making meters. Harvey. And the long
Ooh,
pass
did
is
they get
on.
it? Oh.
Very good defense from France,
Yeah.
the winger.
He read that really well. Yeah.
That is
Unlucky.
unfortunately a
Bit too
drop ball.
eager, and then the ball slipped off. Yeah, unlucky.
Yes, France with their great sub off.
Really excited to see what France does next. Their sub-on moves, amazing meters. Maybe another action from Yannick.
That is unfortunately a drop ball.
Back to possession for the Netherlands.
Will. Max. Another fun fact, we have many Max players in the Netherlands, but in this team we only have 2, and they're both French.
Yeah. Do they have a name to separate the two of them?
I'm pretty sure they have nicknames.
Hopefully they do. Yeah.
And that is a
Amazing
beautiful dive
dive
from France.
France.
Number 20, again, Martin Pougnier. Two tries. The French really got that diving down, which is something the Netherlands is lacking a bit. What will Jules do?
Yeah, if you can't tell already, we're very, very new to commentating. This is our first time.
Yes.
A bit nervous, a bit out of breath still, but
But anything to support the Netherlands.
yeah.
Oh, very nice trick pass. Unfortunately, that was very good defense from France's side.
Nice sub out, but
That looks to be a mistake from the Netherlands side in the ruck.
yeah.
So France will be playing the penalty.
Great depth from France for driving.
Making great meters. Number 23,
See what they
Arthur
set
Ferry.
up. Nice little switch from there. Let's see if he can
That is
complete
for
that.
Arthur. Very nice pass
Amazing
to
inside pass.
from number 23 to number.
They've
Very
got
nice
2 minutes
try.
left in this game. 2 minutes left in this game. Sun's out now.
2 minutes left in this half.
Oh, sorry, in this half. Sun's out, so I know we're getting tired legs and
In the Netherlands, we are not as used to this good weather. But they're putting up a great fight.
let's see what the boys set up.
Oh,
Unlucky one from the
fortunately, that was
Netherlands.
a no-look pass.
Great dummy from them.
Nice 2v1.
Once again, amazing meters from France.
Fourth coming, fifth coming. What will they do?
Can he do
Or
that?
will they just run through?
Wow.
Amazing run from France, number 17, Lilian,
The gap
Lilian
and ran
Guégan.
through with it.
Yeah, he just saw the gap and ran through.
Stop copying what I'm saying. I don't know what to say.
And seems like the buzzer went off. That is the end of first half.
That's first half break.
La Sirena. Welcome back. Second half of France and Netherlands Open, Men's Open. Halftime score, France 8, Netherlands 0. We're back with Mana and Lina.
Hello.
Oh my God, so cute. So they were just telling me about, I think Lina was playing in Limerick in the 18s recently.
That's
So
correct.
how did that go?
It was very fun, a very great experience to play high-level touch with people my age, now that I'm open into different category. I really love my team, les French Poulettes, c'est une dédicace à vous, and to the staff, Sophie and Max, and to Lola, our best manager.
That's a lot of shout-outs. You've made sure you picked yourself for the next team.
I've included them all.
Yeah, Mana, you can do some shout-outs as well.
Yeah,
It's fine.
I mean, for me, it's kind of unrelated, but I'd like to shout out to my high school coaches that got me into touch. Ting Fan, if you're listening to this, thank you so much for putting me onto touch rugby and being such a big supporter of mine. Yeah, I hope you're watching.
I'm loving the shout-outs. I'm sure your high school teacher is going to be very proud of you. And what did you were just looking on YouTube and you said there were how many viewers were there?
123?
123.
Last time I checked, yeah.
Right, so we need to increase the viewage now to what would be acceptable, girls? 200?
Yeah, I mean, let's get 10K.
10K, jeez.
Get as many people as you can, share this link, get as many people watching. This is
Yeah.
a very high-level touch competition.
Exactly, and I think it's going to go on the girls' Instagram accounts or something, I'm sure. So.
Yeah, I think the big thing with touch is like just to grow the community, especially in countries other than, you know, Australia, New Zealand, or England. Is a lot of people just don't know what touch is, and I sent the link to some of my friends to watch my game, and you know, you explain to them how fun touch rugby is, but they just don't understand it. So if you want more people watching as much as possible,
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Keep watching and
Nice
you know.
scoop from France. Yes, especially in countries like the Netherlands where rugby is not a main sport, so people don't naturally turn to touch. It is harder to grow community, but
Yeah, we love the Netherlands. The Netherlands are always like the most, a bit like the Irish, you know, fun, love to party, you know, always open and whatever. It's great.
yeah, watch out for
Yeah.
court themes.
Who? Courtney?
Court themes.
Oh, court games. Well, so you guys obviously are not going to be the judge of the court games. It's going to be somebody more senior, I'm sure.
I'm actually the sheriff for the women's team.
Are you really?
Yeah.
So, well,
We got some
without,
fines coming in already.
I was going to say, without mentioning who and what fines are happening, but have you got a big list already of fines and?
well, I think the biggest fine so far for actually the both of us, because we, on the opening ceremony, asked our teammates in what direction you have to hold the flag.
Hey,
Oh
I'm
my
not
God.
Dutch.
Well,
so-
yeah, I'm not joking. It depends which way you're looking at the flag, isn't it?
Oh, nice breakthrough from France, number 16, Cédric Bassard.
Yeah, we have a game here. France looking really, really good. Super fast. I mean, you guys know the Dutch guys, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, I mean, this is a tough game for them. You know,
Yeah.
France are very good.
For the Netherlands, all of us, it's a really developmental year. So, you know, we don't have everything there yet. But this tournament, it's really a great opportunity for us to play at this high level that they offer in Europe. And especially playing against countries like France, where they got speed, they've got game, they've got it all, you know.
Yeah.
It's a great opportunity to learn.
So are they all young like you? I mean, I'm looking at them. They look young.
Most of the players are quite young, but we've got some older players, including number 25, who's on the pitch right now, and number 17, who's also on the pitch. They actually just came back from Stirling, Scotland, played them with the men 30s.
I suppose you need a bit of experience with all the youngsters as well. You know, a bit of guidance and
Yeah.
you know.
Yes.
So they're not just all running around like headless chickens.
They're actually player coaches, so they're really here for
they- yeah, then.
guidance.
So yeah, whatever they say goes. Make sure you find them though in your teams. You make sure you know. So, if you like, I'm gonna leave you again. If that's all right.
That's okay.
Yeah,
Here we
I
are.
miss you.
So, I'm glad you missed. We'll have a photo at the end, okay? So
Yes.
we're gonna keep an eye on YouTube and we're gonna see these numbers rise, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Share the
And
link,
you-
everybody.
The objective is what? 10K?
10K.
Wow. You've got about
Another
17
score
minutes
from France.
to get the 10K. Did we do the score?
No.
Amazing. Thank you.
Don't forget
Yes.
We are 23 minutes in the game, and it is 11-0 for France.
Can I just talk about these Haribos I got in a hotel, in the store near my hotel? They have ginger lemon flavored Haribos in Italy, and it's amazing. Continue.
A very great drive from France in their 7, and he's in. Long pass to the wing. Beautiful dive from the winger, who looks to be number 14, Rémi Merloz.
It's 12-0 for France.
Will the Netherlands be able to strike back?
It'll be great if we can get some scores in.
This is a very steppy pod we have on. Jay and Seb, the 2 links.
Let's see what they set up. It's a lot of passing action
Yeah.
down there.
Lots of back and forth passing.
Can you find the
And
space?
Vince finding the space.
Ah,
And that was, the winger caught it, but unfortunately it was a very good defense
yeah.
touch from France, winger number
Number
16,
16 read that really well, and he was
Cédric Bassard.
He was already there to catch Tom.
Yes. But good attacking set from the Netherlands. They're giving options. Looks like the French easily read the Dutch defense. And that is a walk in the park for French number 99, Louis Besnard. Our captain, Edward. Harvey.
So backer fake. Ooh.
Oh,
See what they get.
looks
up to
like a
with the second
linky for
phase.
captain. Ooh, nice inside
set up.
pass. Unfortunately, that was a touch first. Good
Great
defense
deep
from
from
France,
France, yeah.
but good option for the Netherlands. Yes, on our team we have a lot of players who have never played European Championships before or any international kind of competitions.
Yeah.
So it's
We know
quite.
you've had a lot of experience playing for
No,
France.
not that much. Just 2 youth tournaments. But yeah, so it's really like a development year where we try to get as much experience.
Great hands from France. Was that a...
Looks
was
to
the
be a
pass
forward
long?
pass,
Forward.
but great hands from the French winger.
Oh, that was a try.
Never mind. That looked
Not
to be a
forward pass,
try.
That was a great long pass.
Great long pass, great catch from the winger.
We've actually
Winger
got a
number
good
14,
audience.
Valentin.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's
We've
okay.
got, we're playing in the main pitch, so there's a lot of stadium seats, and it's pretty filled. Yeah.
Yes, a lot of supporters. We can hear the cheers and the groans. It's really nice and
Well, let's see what Seb does.
Oh! Great option. Little inside pass to Vince, number 25. Looks like it was just a little too slow. Drop ball.
Drop from the Netherlands.
France is now back in play. Ooh, stepping through the defense. Number 23. They're now at the 7. What will they do? They're running out of options and looks like they gave the ball to the Netherlands.
Unlucky
their
drop off
sub-box
from the
side.
Netherlands again.
New set of 6 to defend, and France has a new set of 6 to attack. What will they do?
A lot of these skip passes I've seen.
No, this was to bring back the ball to the mark.
Oh, never mind. That was not.
Oh,
Yes, back. Possession is back for the Netherlands. They're subbing it out.
nice dummy. And Paul running through.
Nice
Great
meters from
meters, great
Paul.
meters.
That is.
Unfortunately, it's a drop ball. But, yeah, it is a drop ball indeed. And France now has the possession again.
France is now subbing it out. See what they get up to. Props to. Ooh.
Oh, great dive.
from
France, number 23, Arthur Ferry.
That is 15 now. But props to both of the teams for staying very cool, calm, and collected on the field.
Yes, the warm temperatures are hard, but they're playing with
Staying very composed, and it's a very good fight.
yes, the Netherlands is offering options.
Good taxi move from them.
That looks to be a
Little collision on the field.
hard touch. Penalty for the Netherlands.
Let's see if the Netherlands can do something with this.
Jay Murmury on the tap off.
Lovely quickie and a
And a dive.
great inside option, but the refs are.
Looks like the ref is
That
calling
was
an
offside
offside.
for France.
So now the Netherlands have more options, and I hope they use their 6. Unfortunately, that was the up of their 6.
Yeah, possession's back for France. Subbing it out. Amazing meters by number 7.
Yeah, they really know how to step aside the Dutch
Yeah.
defense. A nice
You get
scoop.
the long ball option.
Scoop to number 5 and a dive to finish it. And that is a try for France number 5, Aubin Domines.
Amazing dive there, an amazing long ball pass.
Yes, nice scoop, nice finish. Overall, great action.
Okay, now they're tapping and they're
Trying to make it to the 7.
yeah.
Looks like a
The
back door.
backdoor's on,
but
backdoor fake,
A scoop
and
oh,
a little confusion from the Netherlands side.
I think they weren't as sure which touch they were on.
And great D from France just now. Oh, but they were off.
Unfortunately for France, they were offside and the possession is back to the Netherlands.
Let's not waste this one. It's a
Nice-
lovely quickie,
nice dive
but they
from-
read that well.
Yes.
Great D from France again. See what Sev can do with this. Little 32 long.
Seems like momentum was cut off. The back door
See
for
if the
Harvey.
backdoor is-
Access Seb.
Unlucky. Back to France possession.
Good attack, good line attack.
Yeah.
And now back to France. Great meters as always.
Yeah, the lateral movement is just beautiful. Beautiful to look at.
Yeah. Scoop for number 1. Passes it to number 17, and that is an easy try for Lilian Guégan.
Amazing read of the gap from France, right
Yes. Scoop from Erwan Lévesque. Very, very nice try. Nice reading of the defense. Set up a 32 short.
They have 6 minutes left in this game.
Will the Netherlands be able to squeeze in a try? And will France make it to 20?
Let's see.
Nice run from the winger, but I think that was a touch and pass.
Great
Oh,
effort from the Netherlands,
No,
though.
forward pass. But great run from the Netherlands winger.
Nice inside option for the sub out there. Great read.
Great pass.
Yeah, great hands-on just now from France, but
But the defense was there to cover it. The Dutch players improving every game.
it's a drive to the box for the Netherlands.
Unfortunately, that's a drop ball.
Yeah, I think we're definitely getting some tired feet out there. The sun's out again, and it's, yeah, a full game is tough.
But they're keeping up. They're doing their work in defense. Unfortunately, the French attack was better. Another score from the French winger.
A great 2v1 from the French.
Oh, unfortunately though, for the French, that was a forward pass. And so the
Not bad
Dutch
about
have the
points.
possession
Should've
again.
waited for the refs, but it's still a 17-0 for France. So tell me, Lena, what are you thinking about eating for dinner today?
Hopefully some Italian food, you know. I'm here for the pasta and the pizza.
We've had some great pasta yesterday already. But
Agreed. At the awesome pasta party where we watched the Italian mixed open play against the French mixed open.
that was a great game.
Great game to watch. Great way to start the competition. And now France has the ball again, looking to sub off. They all seem to be wearing a similar type of bob hat, the neon blue with the flag. A scoop from number 23, looking for the option, and he finds it on the wing. Scoop from Arthur Ferry, who finds the option on the winger, Valentin Merlot's. Amazing scoop and follow through. Score is now 18-0 for France.
An amazing receiver.
And now Netherlands is going to try
For the Netherlands, let's see. if they can
to
work something
attack.
out. Let's see. Will this backdoor
Looks
work?
like a scoop to the winger. Unfortunately, great catch from the winger, Paul. Unfortunately, the French winger was already there. Very good defense from the French wings.
Let's see if the Netherlands can keep the ball on that side. but
Looks
that's
like
a
they weren't
turnover.
aware of the touch count. And number 2,
Amazing speed from France.
great meters.
Yeah, it's touch one, and they already got up all the way there. Great
And number
hands.
16, Tom makes the touch. Number 7,
Yeah, great D from Tom.
great defense. The French are now on the line. Tom looks to be a bit out of breath or injured. And that is the sound of the hooter. End of the game. Final score 18-0. Well done, France.
That's the
And
end
the
of the
Netherlands.
second game of the day. 5 minutes for the next
Bye.
stop off.
And welcome back. It's Fast and Furious Belgium, Lebanon, and Mixed Open. Thank you to Lena and to Mana from the Netherlands for their amazing contribution earlier. I think they enjoyed it. They were looking at as many views as they got. I'm not sure how many views they got, but plenty of Instagram posts, I'm sure. Early chance for Belgium. Great shot from the winger, from the Lebanese winner. Last touch. Touch made, turnover ball. So this could be an interesting game. I actually believe this could be quite a close game. Belgium against Lebanon. Oh, hang on, we've got a couple of Italians, or at least one Italian that's turned up, Charlie, which is. Let me just check, Charlie, if you're on.
Check. We're good. Okay.
Okay, so I'll introduce you to Charlie, who's I know he hasn't got an Italian name, but he's very much an Italian guy. He's been here many years. So Charlie, welcome to the comms.
Jan, thank you very much. It's great to be here. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm a little bit late as we join the action with Belgium and Lebanon. We just finished having a bit of a spanking from the second English team of the day, but this happens every
Oh, so you've literally come from a game?
Just straight from a game, yeah. The match just before this, but
did I ask the score?
I wouldn't know if I had to be bluntly honest. A lot to not very much, but
did Italy get some scores?
We didn't, unfortunately. No, it didn't get over the line. We're working a lot on defence at the moment. That's our priority for this tournament. See if we can limit the opposition to their own half. But with the experience and the speed that the guys have got there in the English teams, it's a little bit, let's say, easier said than done. But
yeah, absolutely. So Charlie, for everyone to know, Charlie's you're living in Padova.
Yeah, living in
and
Padova in Italy.
Tell us a little bit about how you came about to end up in Italy, really.
Yeah, studied in the UK and came out after graduating, studied languages. So that was my kind of push in this direction, let's say. That's where it all began. And yeah, just followed my passion for languages and ended up. Sorry, just interrupt us here.
Oh, we got a half. We got a half. Is it a try? It
looked like that.
I think he's called a touch.
Looked like the ball was in the air to me. Okay.
Yeah, it's a touch. So you basically ended up. How did you end up in Padova then?
Ended up in Padova doing the old Erasmus experience, which I'm not sure is even still a thing for back in the day.
I think it is. Yeah.
Hopefully so, because it's a brilliant initiative. But yeah, that's what brought me out here. I'd never heard of Padova, never been to Padova. They said it was somewhere near Venice, and
and they were right.
13 years later, I'm still here. So yeah, it's.
So 13 years. So you're very much a naturalised now.
Yes, absolutely. Citizenship this year. So
only this year?
Yeah, only this year. Yeah, I took my time with that.
Wow. So with the Brexit situation and everything,
exactly.
Now you've got Italian passport.
Yeah.
Do you have a British passport as well?
I do. You can't get rid of that one. Yeah.
No, well, same as me. I've got both. So
Exactly.
just in case, you never know.
You've got the surname as well. You got the full name.
Well,
so
I suppose Gianluigi Ficci. Yeah.
You can trick anyone. Yeah. Mine is a bit too British.
But I know your Italian is it's like a first language Italian now. You speak really well. So
hopefully so. As we see, here we go.
Now that's a try. That is a try. Lebanon straight through the middle.
Interrupt our jabbering with some great action. I think that was a scoop straight through there.
Yeah, it looked like he did. Yeah, very happy with that too.
Yeah, we're watching Lebanon all day, and they look very fast off the mark. And pickups, lots of line breaks.
So you've seen Lebanon play already?
Yeah,
then?
we watched the Italian mixed open earlier. Take them on, Lebanon mixed, and the Italians did prevail. They did come out on top, but it was a very tight game and very high scoring game from both sides. So
I got a feeling this is going to be a good game as well. I don't think there's going to be a lot in this.
No, the Belgians are. Yeah, the Belgians got a lot of talent in their ranks, and a lot of skillful players as we see here. Quickie back inside.
Oh.
Yeah, looks good.
It's got it down. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's an exact example of what we were just saying.
Yeah,
very quick
yeah.
off the mark. Great hands.
I think obviously they've done a little quickie there, ball back inside, and the saver just didn't come in time.
Yeah, very, very hard to defend when done properly.
So you've just played, and I was just saying earlier, I mean, you can see, maybe you can't see at home just how sunny and hot it is, but how hot is it out there?
In the shade, I've got to say, for this time of year in Italy, in the shade, it's actually pleasantly nice. In the sun, it's absolutely roasting.
Yeah.
It drains the energy out of you, 10 times.
The humidity levels as well, probably.
Yeah, exactly. The humidity coming out. I mean, this morning, lovely long ball out.
Ooh, what a long ball that was.
No,
Forward pass, I think.
Yeah, it's been given forward, yeah. A lot of these balls that seemingly look beautiful floating over the top have been given forward today.
Well, they look good. They look good to me anyway.
They do look great from this angle, don't they? Yeah.
Absolutely. Although we did see a couple of decisions earlier, we were debating in the box, and even the crowd were a bit like, "Oh, hang on, I'm sure that's." But I'm going to sit on the fence. I'm not supposed to be biased.
Exactly. Impartiality is the key word. Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's why I'm here for this match, because I've got no skin in the game or whatsoever.
I like that.
Mixed open, 2 other nations, nothing.
But you've played, just so looking at your sort of touch history as well. You've played a lot of mixed touch, and you were with the Italian mixed seniors, senior mixed last time.
30s, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we've
been with them quite a while, haven't you?
Yeah, since we had our first tournament in 2022. Which was the Euros in Vichy in France, and we did a pretty good job there, mixed 30s. Have you got a scoop through? Has that been given?
I think it's a touch.
He has.
He's giving it.
Yeah.
He's giving it.
There was the downward pressure that's needed, the control definitely. Yeah. So
fair play. Yeah, there's nothing in this game. It's going to be. I think it's going to go to the wire. I would imagine both of these sides have targeted this game as a potential win, shall we say?
Yeah.
Obviously for ranking positions later on in the tournament.
Absolutely. Yeah. All the work here goes directly through to the finals. Yeah. But they've got 2 very different styles of play. As I say, this Lebanon team are very kind of let's say slightly more scatty, explosive style, and very good passes as well. The Belgians have got a slightly more rounded skill set, I think, but that's just from the little that I know about both teams and having watched them earlier. Yeah.
Perhaps, yeah. The Belgians are a bit more structured.
Yep. Once again,
it's quickie to the short side.
Yeah.
Hard to see from here.
I've got to say, it did look good to me. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure how, but
he seemed confident.
I know he's given the offside.
Yeah, I think he's given offside, and another 6 to Lebanon.
I've got to get some water on board every so often, because the hydration levels after that game.
I'll keep reminding you. I don't want to be blamed for you failing to recuperate in time for the next game.
If you don't hear me for the second half, I'm on the floor behind Jan.
Yeah. we haven't got any ice baths or anything up here, so
I'm missing mine. I'm just to let you guys know at home.
Are they all in the ice bath? That's because you don't want to do the ice bath. That's what it is.
That's another way of looking at it. Yeah.
I've got to be honest. There's a few guys I know who don't like a nice bath. I'm trying to think of a couple of boys back home. Christian Williams,
name calling people
well,
now. Yeah.
I shouldn't really. There's a guy called Mike Parsons at home who loves an ice bath, and he's the guru of ice baths. And there's Hewitt. I got to say, Hewitt didn't like an ice bath. He made every excuse under the sun not to do one. So we all got our own thing.
Yeah, I was going to say some people love them, but here with the heat, it's difficult to say no when someone offers you an ice bath.
Do you know what? I don't like them, but I'd absolutely love one right now.
I was going to say, it's difficult to say no.
It's actually really warm up here too. So final touch. Oh,
it's gone. Yeah.
Oh, he should have given it. Still alive, keeping it alive. It's like, I thought he should have given that last pass a little bit earlier. She might have had a chance.
I didn't see what happened to the player on the ground there.
I think he went over on his leg or something.
Okay.
Fortunately, we haven't seen any major injuries so far.
No, exactly. God. Yeah, I was going to say a boring day for the ambulance that's parked outside around the corner. Yeah.
Well, let's hope they don't get used.
Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah.
So have you ever had any injuries in your playing career then?
God, yeah. Apart from the fact that we came from a few years of rugby, as in rugby union before this, it was the usual, the shoulders coming out every every 6 months or so. So for me, yeah, there's always a little bit of a worry with that kind of dive that you just saw there.
Do you know what? It's a great dive.
It's
Arm
a
and
great
stretch
dive,
out.
a great dive and a great score. And,
But it does hurt when you sometimes you
yeah.
over hyperextend and
Exactly, hyperextension and your body weight then going the other way means that certain things tend to pop out of certain places.
Yeah, you're right. I think, I suppose it's in the technique. We were chatting earlier about the
Absolutely, yeah.
difference in the dive.
Yep.
We had Hannah Crisp up here who.
Okay, yeah, excellent player.
Yeah,
Yep.
she's brilliant. But she's played a lot of union in sevens.
Okay, yep.
We were just explaining the difference between the dive in like a rugby dive, then so to speak, and a touch dive. It's
Yes.
completely different,
Absolutely,
isn't it?
absolutely. In fact, someone was telling me the other day that they could tell someone, I think they've gone the other way, they've gone to play union or sevens and they used to play touch, and you can tell they used to play touch because of the way they dive. Yeah.
Very slidey along the floor.
I've noticed a tendency recently of people, putting their weight on top of the ball and almost rolling over the ball
Wow.
as they
That's a rib ready to be done, isn't it?
Exactly. I'm not going to be volunteering to be doing a demo of that anytime
No,
soon.
if I'm honest, the dive isn't my best part of the game, and I just end up grazing my knees and everything else. And, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, as people often say, touch, so it's like the soft rugby, and as you can see from that bit of contact there, it's the poor Lebanese winger just got absolutely
Got smashed.
mown down by the sizable Belgian link there.
Yeah. Oh, he's got strapping on
Yeah.
as well. He's been in the war somewhere. He's been.
Here we go again, quickie. Yeah.
I think he called a touch, mind. He just didn't make. He didn't make the line in time.
Line again, yeah.
That was a basic one-on-one. Can you get to the line before I can get the ball down? I
Yeah.
think he is.
But it's the speed of that dump and split, the way that the ball is recycled. It's so far, and it really, it's the difference between a try and not a try. There's, it comes down to milliseconds.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, people don't realise just how quick this game is. If you haven't played touch, especially we're looking at the open grade, which is our showcase level of our sport, I suppose. And the difference in the speed, for example, for this game, to for example, if I'm playing over 50s, is almost another world,
No, absolutely, yeah. When
interception! Is he going all the way? No, he didn't fancy that.
No, I was gonna say, didn't look interested. But sometimes, it's the sensible choice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Keep it under control. Starting from touch 0 when it's an interception for those who don't know.
Well, I've seen many players decide to go with the length and then give a pass that should never happen on first touch, and I don't know, rush of blood.
Yeah, absolutely. So
Belgium,
much easier watching it.
Oh my gosh, yeah, definitely. Although I gotta be honest, you always, when you're not playing, you do miss it, but there's no chance I would like to be out there with this heat and at this intensity and level. It's a great pass.
No. Fake. Well covered, yeah. Just a little bit loopy the pass, but
Yeah. She did well staying out on her wing then instead of coming in the Lebanese winger.
Yeah.
I think the ref's given, what's he given? Not coming off the line, maybe.
So Jan, here's the question: when you get any kind of fake and then a scoop, let's say, like this, let's say we've got a backdoor. Oh no, he's given it this time. Has he gone through?
He's got it down. I think he's given this. Oh no,
he's given it
he's
again.
given it, yeah.
Yeah, simply beating them on the outside and taking the, let's say, route 1 just straight around the outside.
Yeah, I think he's just done in for pace, really, hasn't he? He's, just sometimes I think when you're doing a quickie, you've got a number of options off the quickie, but the first one is, I suppose, can you beat a man?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
If that doesn't work, you've got, the step inside, or you've got,
Exactly.
various things off that, but really, the first thing is, am I quicker than him?
Yep, absolutely. And it's always a question of testing the waters as well. Let's start with option 1. If option 1 works, let's keep doing option 1.
Yes.
When they start adapting to that, we've got other options.
You're right. Yeah, exactly.
So now what I was asking before is if, let's say we've got a back door, sweeper goes round and you give the fake pump and you go yourself, what do the defence do? Is it man on or do they shut? Like in that case, we saw the female winger staying out on a...
I think it's so hard because I mean in that case the winger stayed out and she was right. She the ball went out and she was man on man so to speak. But I think you just got to see heads up almost and read the play. I mean, almost in a way back your own pace sometimes, and I think it is entirely depending on the person playing. And if they've got, even if they've got that. touch called.
I,
So a touch has been called.
the near side ref's having a quick water break was waving that was definitely a try. Yeah. He's heading up.
I think he's given that. He's given it.
He was right next to the.
He was
the
right next
action,
to it, but he
be
might have
fair.
been looking the other way. He was taking a drop of water. No, I think on that one, if you're gonna fake pump, for me, I always think of what is the nearest and present danger. So the closest person, if I'm a winger, it's a different thing. But if I'm closer to the play, my first priority is, can I stop anything happening within that close proximity?
Okay.
And then after that, I suppose if they go past me, then I'm not saying I've done my job, but
Yeah.
you know, that's what I think. But you have to kind of see a heads up almost, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. On the fake pump, obviously though they can't score because it's the dummy half. So
No.
you've got this dilemma of do we man on Mark or
He was in the ruck there.
Yeah,
Was he?
I was gonna
It was a last touch. Last touch.
all right, okay.
I suppose, you know, strictly speaking, if he can't score, you know he can't score, and you just mirror up,
Yeah.
then that's one thing, and you know that you're sorted. But then sometimes, you know, even that doesn't work. You know.
Absolutely, yeah, because it opens up quite a significant hole for them to go through.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't score, but they've got time on the ball, and yeah,
And often, as an attacking team, they react quicker and
Yeah.
better than the defence because they know that they're going forward. And
absolutely.
it's not easy, this touch game, is it, Charlie?
As I said to my team earlier today, it's just a game of chess played at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
As we see, lovely pass straight
Yeah.
out to the wing. Ref's more than happy to give that one as well. That's
I think that
probably
was
the
definitely a clear.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was the clear-cut one of the match so far.
Well, we've gone from quite an sort of like close game for the best part of 13, 14 minutes
Yeah.
to all of a sudden Belgium scoring about 4 or 5 on the bounce. Taking a real sort of march on this game now.
Absolutely, yeah. But it's a 40-minute game. They've got just under 3 minutes left of this half, and then another 20 minutes. So I've seen crazier things happen, and
That is true.
they come back from 6-1. But the Lebanese have got to probably be the next ones to score, I'd say here.
Yeah, I would say so.
Oh, that looks
Well,
a bit messy. Yeah, he's giving the ball down.
See, it's, you're one of your coaches, Marco Colombo.
Yeah.
I saw him earlier, and he said to me, he was watching one of the games. I don't know, I can't remember which game, and he said, "You mentioned our errors a lot." I said, "Yes, because there were a lot of errors."
Yeah, it's very difficult.
He said, "Can you not mention them?" I said, "No, if you're going to do them, I'm going to mention them."
Jan, you're a braver man than me to be commenting on all these matches, I can tell you that.
Oh,
because
I know.
People want your head on a stick. As you.
Oh, good save. I think it's a good save.
Great diving touch.
Yeah, yeah. No, but I think you know, we were looking earlier, and I actually did I did a tally chart in one of the games, just the second half of one game. So I'm like, it's interesting just to know just how many mistakes, and we're not talking, you know, mistakes as in, you know, penalties, whatever, but literally ball down, incorrect roll,
Unforced, yeah.
unforced. You know, it was in this particular game there was 16 errors in one half. I mean, that's a lot. That's
Yes,
a lot.
that is. That's just under one a minute. Yeah.
You know, so if you, I mean, okay, that's both teams.
I see. Sorry.
Yeah,
Right.
oh yeah, oh yeah, God, no, one team. Yeah, it
So
definitely
it was
was.
one team. I was going to say.
But even that, I mean, it's a lot of. I mean, if you give the ball up, you know, especially on the first, second sort of touch. Oh, it's another great save by the Lebanese winger. I think she touched him.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, number 11 there from the Lebanon, Sofia Hakime.
Yeah, lovely out to him ball, and a sinker, I believe they call it, like in the UK, a sinker pass over to the link. But
Yeah, yeah. Well, they've defended well. In fact, the wingers have defended. They've.
Yep.
It's often difficult to sort of decide, what do I do? Do I come in? Do I stay out? You know, some people think, the wing is an easier role than everything else. But it's,
No,
you know,
absolutely
especially in
not.
defence,
Yeah.
is very difficult.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I think their decision making has been very good. The Lebanese, I would say, the wingers in this half.
no. Over the years, I can't count how many times I've heard people say, "I don't want to be wing." You know, it just means
Yeah.
I can't play, and it's absolute rubbish.
Yeah,
If you've got a specialised winger, another lost ball there from the Netherlands.
Oh,
If
it's
you-
gold, isn't it?
If you've got a special winger, particularly in defence, it's an absolute godsend.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, Just as we hear the La Sirena, all still alive, playing a bit of champagne work. Oh,
Belgium getting a bit confident. as
yeah,
the
I think
buzzer
they were
goes.
then, innit? Hang on. The coach has
Rightly
just said
so,
to them,
rightly
oh,
so.
it's only half time here.
Rightly so. 6-1 at half time from what was
Yeah, so
originally a great game. Yeah.
half time score is Belgium 6, Lebanon So we're back second half, Belgium against Lebanon in the mixed open division. Again with Charlie Cope. Welcome back, Charlie.
Thank you very much.
We were just discussing off air as well about the sort of...
Must have gone straight in.
Straight in there.
Great catch, great take, and brilliant finish by the... can't see the number there, but she comes off. We'll get it in a minute when she turns out.
I suppose that's exactly what...
They didn't want
They
the
didn't
Lebanese,
want,
yes.
exactly.
Number 10, for Belgium.
Was it number 10?
Oh, good luck.
Yara Sharara. No, sorry. They got it. Naomi Trevelyan Ship.
What a...
I tell you what, my French is
complicated
terrible.
name, yeah.
Absolutely terrible.
Here we go. Lebanon using a bit of that speed on the outside. I think that's a wise idea to come back into the middle.
So looking to set up link middle here on the link. It's interesting to see the different tactics that the various teams employ. You see a lot of middle stuff. Here we got link middle on a middle. It's back to setups quickly in the middle. No.
Yeah, not the number 3 there. Very, only took a couple of steps off the line there, and the Lebanese not really making the Belgian defence mids particularly come up. Not making them work for that.
Yeah, we were talking earlier in a different game about the rules in touch. That you often see the referees, telling teams to advance. One of the rules is that you can't just stand on the line, otherwise it's very difficult to score games. So one of the rules is that you have to advance from your line. Doesn't really say that you would need to advance particularly quickly or anything like that, but you need to show you're advancing.
Yeah.
And there are times that certain players, certain teams, whatever, seem to get away with it.
Absolutely, yeah.
But if you can't get away with it...
There's 3 referees, but sometimes you think, is anyone watching this?
Yeah, very true, very true. Although I always seem to get pinged for it.
Yeah, particularly when you're in attack and, they don't seem to be moving forward. But
I know, it's frustrating then.
Very, very... Have they managed to hold on to that?
Still got it, still hold possession.
Yeah, Lebanon getting a bit dicey here with some of the plays.
Yeah, I think they need to score very soon because otherwise this game's going to run away from them.
Here we go. We've got a 32.
32.
Yeah, just the Belgians know it's coming. It's a very narrow attack. The link's nice and tight, and yes, nothing on that.
Fairly easy to defend. We were saying just now off air
that
she's offside, way offside. He's still going. Gee whiz.
About 30 metres made in one touch there. I think this is 3rd coming now, is it? Or 4th?
Yeah, I mean, that's great yardage from Belgium.
Yeah, it's the 4th, I would imagine. Here's the 5th coming then.
Yeah, looking at a setup with a quickie. Backdoor runner.
Backdoor run,
no,
but
she
no
pulled
touch.
out.
Yeah, early job.
I think the ref's going to give that.
Going to go for a punish. It's a shame.
It's a good dive.
After all the setup, yeah, great.
I thought the ref was going to give him for pulling out the touch then, but which is another rule that is often given. The idea is that you get up, you make a touch, and you make your way back rather than come up, pretend to make a touch, or sometimes not really try to make it, and then you go back. It's a cat and mouse game, really.
Absolutely. And there's so many moments that are up for debate. It really is. You have 3 different refs, or even one different ref in the middle, and the whole game can change completely. So,
absolutely.
It's a game based on honesty, though. Absolutely, with the touch, obviously.
I think that's part of our game, isn't it?
Yep.
It's part of our sport.
Absolutely, yeah.
We were saying earlier off camera, off the mic, that this Lebanese team, when they didn't play, I don't think, at the World Cup last, but these guys, I think, are all Lebanese, as in Lebanese. Last year at the World Cup, there was a lot of Sydney-based Lebanese.
Yes, absolutely, yes.
And they were very good, huh?
I can't remember which match it was. I was watching it the other day whilst studying up on how to play touch like the Aussies do. And I think it was the semis, or even...
I think they did get to the semis.
Yeah, because I think the Aussies knocked them out. Oh, no, sorry, maybe New Zealand. Maybe I'm wrong there, so I apologise if...
they did get really far. They had a really good side, and I think they know each other well.
Exactly. They seemed, from the way they were talking to each other, to know each other very well.
There was a lot of sledging going on, if I remember right.
Is he playing the offside there again? Yeah. This is what I mean here. The Belgians are just happy to let the ref know that they are offside, and I think it does make a difference.
Yeah, you got to be clever, I suppose.
Yeah, the ball's down there again. Yeah,
I would say try there. Yeah.
the mid receiving the ball, they're just already, halfway through the dive. So it's a question of catching it centimeters above the above the turf.
Falling over the line, really.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, it was really good. So we're up to 8-1 now. It's 25 minutes gone. 15 minutes, just under 15 minutes left. I think, you could probably say that Belgium have got this. But, yeah, you never know. You never know. Lebanon, come on. Let's make this a game.
But even if you don't, even if they can't come back, if they can pull a few tries back, pull a few nice plays out, it always lifts the spirits going into the next game. Yeah. So it looks like a 33 play there.
Yeah, it was. What a ball! What a
pass.
ball!
There we go. That's exactly what we're talking about.
Do you know what? I think that's the ball of the game so far. What a long ball that is.
Left to right pass as well.
Yeah. She's loving that one. Number 6 for Lebanon, Noor Nasser.
And a great pass. I didn't catch who it was who threw the pass, unfortunately.
Do you know what? Some of those, when you're watching the long ball, it's just so good to see, isn't it? You know?
Yeah. Particularly when it comes out so perfectly. No movement in the air. Oh.
No. I mean, there are some touch players who, I would say, if you're comparing, say, Union to touch, there's touch players out there who've got better ball skills, better passing than some many sort of top level, international Union players, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, you watch the. It's a great shot from the wing there, Lebanese wing. Great shot, defense.
Yeah, excellent shot by.
But the Belgian Belgian girls looking to have a little bit of fun on their own out there. Yeah. On the left, almost came off. Yeah.
So Charlie, you've played a lot of mix. We were saying earlier, senior mix. So for people who perhaps not aware of the setup, obviously men against men, women against women.
Yep.
But in the mixed category, you've got to kind of position yourselves slightly different. So just explain to viewers, the sort of standard, if you like, setup.
Absolutely, yeah. So we normally got obviously there must be 3 guys, 3 girls on the field at any time, and normally you've got, as we can see with the Lebanon and Belgium here as well. Although I think Belgium are mixing it up a little bit more. You normally got the 2 men as mids, and then you got 1 male link and 1 female link, and then you got the 2 female wings. Simply in terms of the dynamics, playing to the strengths of the people you got on the field. But teams are happy to mix sometimes. Get girls jumping in as mids in plenty of teams.
If you've got good girls on your team, I mean,
absolutely,
it's a half a battle done, isn't it?
Yep. Obviously, the link position as well. The female link is a hell of a position to play because you're opposite your male counterpart.
Yeah.
So obviously, it's the same for both teams. But when you're defending and you're the female link, you've got a bit of a situation on your hands sometimes.
Yeah.
But the girls, nowadays are very often. Far more capable than the guys.
Yeah, fair play. I'm all for equality.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, but some of the girls are amazing hands. Fair play.
That's another quickie back inside. Copy and paste from about 5 minutes ago. These Belgian mids are settling into a rhythm, shall we say?
Yeah. I think it's like when we were saying earlier about you're talking about when you've got a fade or a dummy pump or whatever. What do you do as a defender? But your priority is always to don't let anything through the middle.
Through the middle, exactly.
And I think if you're one of the mids, obviously you're in the middle. You're covering each other's backs, etc. But the link also needs to cover their mid as well. So. That's a lovely ball. That's a lovely ball. It's down. It's down. That's down.
It's I think it's a 32, but the link's.
Do you know what? I reckon it's got to be the way he passed that. It's got to be the same guy.
But it kind of looped over the top, and the.
She wasn't looking, was she? The Belgian player.
The Lebanese link managed to free herself from the Belgian wing at the last minute. It looked like, and.
Fair play, your count.
Yeah. So some. You get some. Just like that, you get some strange moments in touch.
That was a wobbler.
And
well,
yeah. What's going on here then?
I was just going to say Lebanon getting back into the game here, but just conceded a turnover there.
I've got to deal with this. Got to deal with this pressure now. Once again, so you can see here the Belgians are playing with the female mid there, backdoor. So they got the male sweeper. Yeah.
Wow, that was a backdoor and then a pass over. It seemed to go over the top of the player's hands even.
Yeah. I think she got a touch on it.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Stayed in the air a little bit longer, but that's a great play from the Belgian link here. Let's see if we can get the name if he turns around. No, doesn't want to turn around.
It's actually quite difficult sometimes to get the names of people because you think it's easy seeing it, but it's quite difficult to get the numbers.
Show us, number 13 that was it?
13, Belgium.
Belgium, yeah.
Antoine Kovaleks, yeah.
Yep, he's probably the most
Kovaleks.
complicated names I've ever seen on a list of players. But Antoine, that's a great commitment, staying in it, even though it looked to be going to the ground. He stayed in and got the try in there at the last minute. Yep. So now we're at 10-3.
Last touch here.
Belgium.
Ooh.
Looked like 32 wrap there.
I got a feeling he's the guy with a hat who give both the long balls. Number 24 for Lebanon, which is Laurent Zaloum.
Zaloum with
So let's see if he throws another left to right.
Here we go.
Here he is on the ball. Just setting up, making the Belgian defence come forward. Here he comes on a short. Oh,
yeah, they were looking to release him, I think, at the back. But
do you know what? I think that was exactly the same play, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's him.
Well, they know it works. And well, once again, just not making the Belgians come up off the line to really exploit that 7-meter drop that they got to make. Yeah.
You see a lot of teams taking the touch too close to the opposition line, and then of course it just gives you less time to do what you want to do. Then
absolutely, yeah. And you do think, how is it possible that they're coming up that quickly? But if you don't make them come all the way up, great step back inside.
Oh, lovely ball! A little bit of showboating then. Yeah, he's got that down.
I think he's just pointing to us to make sure that we're filming that one.
That's one for the highlight reel for sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure who he's. When you're on pitch one, you got to do these miracle things because they'll stay on YouTube.
He just threw a kiss then. He just threw a kiss then. I'm not sure if it was aimed at us. Try to get his number.
It looks 15. Yeah.
15. Yeah. Is it? Luis Chantron.
And they've come back, straight back.
Oh, and Lebanon again. They are staying in this.
The Belgians are still celebrating the it was a very, very nice try, but still celebrating. Lebanese took full advantage, gone straight through.
Do you know what, Charlie? Luis was blowing kisses at us while Lebanon were going the other end and scoring.
That's not going to...
That'll teach you, Louis.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's not going to go down too well, I think, when... Though we are at 11-4, so maybe they've taken the foot off the gas a little bit. Let's see here. Super play coming in.
Oh, he's given that.
Oh, he's given that.
Oh, I'll be honest. It looked like a touch. I'm not sure.
It looked like a touch to me as well. Yeah.
It's that dive again, no, Charlie. It's if you can get a really low dive, dive it at the feet. It's coming at you, but it's so difficult to get down and make that touch.
But as you said there, it's a question of millimeters. No one is having a go at the ref if he says that's a touch. But he's saying it's a try, and
you can't argue.
You can't argue at all. Yeah, he's so close in these matches when you got teams. Teams like this.
So let's see how Lebanon's set up now. This is the number 24 again. Laurent Zaloum.
Trying to get him on the ball. Yeah.
Oh, they've gone open. Short side, sorry. Last touch here, so they got no setup play. Just playing off the cuff.
Yeah, he's going to be link. They're looking to get him as the link who then wraps around the strike.
And then gives that long ball or dives or whatever he needs to do. It's that option off there. There's Louis. Louis, no kisses now. Did he stay in field? No, he's in touch.
Ooh. Yeah, definitely no kisses this
he's
time.
Not blowing any kisses.
Run off the pitch this time, yeah. we got to keep it under control. Oh, here we go.
Absolutely. Oh, feint. Good touch by the Belgium 5.
Okay, but good meters made though.
Kimsko Dietrich.
See if we can get...
It's a nice long ball. Sometimes you need to just go in.
Yeah.
He's taking him on. Oh, it's a good touch, really good touch coming in by the link.
It's a shame, yeah, I was going to say, because they've got more touches, the Lebanon, so they need to... here we go.
Yeah.
I know, is it?
They need to come this way, set him up.
I think they know it's...
No, they,
Yeah,
they
last
boomed
touch,
it.
yeah.
I think,
Yeah.
you know, sometimes teams are guilty of, Lebanon threw 2 really long passes mid sort of count. I don't know, you need to think ahead and set it up. What are you doing? Where do we need to be? Let's set it up.
Yep.
Throwing a long ball like that, you haven't really done anything.
Yeah, getting the defensive team on the back foot is as he just gone round.
Oh, great pace from Guillaume Huys from Belgium. The man with a strap in.
And so this is what we're talking about there. Male link.
Yeah,
looks
yeah.
up and he's got 2 defenders in front, but you can back your pace sometimes. And
Yeah, absolutely.
might not be the prettiest tries to see, but still, it's great to see.
They all count, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, you know what I say, there's no substitute for pace. It's a cliche.
Very
I've
true,
used it
very
about
true.
6 times today.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Well, yeah, as I say, we've experienced it a number of times today as well. So that's, I can vouch for that, definitely. Yeah. And for anyone watching at home, if it looks remotely slow at all, I promise you, it's just the cameras.
Yeah, yeah.
You watch these things as a.
It is.
There we go.
I think he was asking a lot of himself there.
Yeah. A lot of pressure from the Belgians there.
But yeah, you're right. That is exactly the play that we was trying to set up each time.
As I say, as we said before about option 1 works, you keep doing option 1 until they adapt to it. Then, the Belgian changes. That's touch 2, I think. 3rd coming into half already.
Yeah, I think they got a lot more structure. The Belgian team. You mentioned earlier in the first half, that they play different. These 2 teams.
Yep.
So here's our friend Louis, the kisseur, le bon kisseur.
What are they going to do here? Punish? No. Back to this side. Oh, yeah.
Long ball.
Yeah, so...
That was nice. Well done, Louis. You can blow some more
It
kisses.
was very nice, yeah. You got the disconnect there in the defence. It's a very difficult play to defend. Going for the punish, fake, and then coming back out to this side, but...
yeah, because as a defender, you're not sure whether you need to come in and you're not sure whether you need to go back out. It's very difficult.
But you saw the near side mid here, or let's say the far side for Lebanon coming across. He had it covered, but the other defenders were shutting hard, and the Belgians saw that and exploited it fully.
Yeah. Let's see if Lebanon, it's not long left now, just over the minute. See if Lebanon can get another score on the board.
There we go, same play. They're just taking it a little bit too close to the line.
Too close to the line, yeah, definitely. Just even sometimes take the pace off slightly and but make sure you plant on the right person, the right position, and just do things properly,
The Belgian changes, I've got to say, have been very good as well, giving them a great platform as they advance.
They really have, haven't they?
Up the field. Here we go.
There he is, Louis.
No. It's number 3 there, linking up with number 12, I think.
Oh, so Loïc Bondon linking up with the scorer Axel Houllier.
Yes, the name Bondon rings a bell as well. I've heard that name before floating around in the world of touch. So,
there we are. See, famous name Bondon.
Yeah. What's amazing to me is you come off the field and you see some of them that's still so young, and they play like
make you feel old.
Like they've been yes, that too. But like my heydays are long gone, but but no, you see them coming off and they've easily got another 10, 15 years in them of this kind of standard.
It's quite scary, really, isn't it?
Really, really scary. Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not playing at this level anymore.
Exactly.
Blinking heck.
But the future of European touch is it's very bright.
It's fantastic. And with the juniors coming through, with the Atlantic Youth Cup and everything.
Yeah. Oh, that's
made massive difference.
Watching some of those games is. He's done it again. Has he done exactly the same thing again?
He's only gone and done it. Our friend Louis. Is he going to blow some kisses this time? Right on La Sirena.
That's, yes.
Final score, Belgium mixed open 16, Lebanon 4. So welcome back, everybody. Middle East Touch versus Italy in the mixed open division. It's absolutely boiling here in Calvisano. Oh, hang on, was that oh, we got to try straight off the bat. Try from Italy straight away. I didn't even have a chance to breathe then. So Italy straight off the bat scoring 1-0. So I've got a couple of guests with me now. I've got Seb to my right and I've got Will to my left, who have come over from Netherlands Touch. Apparently they had a brilliant game against France just now.
I'm sorry, I'm going to cut you off there, Jan. That's actually not the case. We had a bit of a tough one.
Oh, sorry, it's
lost that one.
someone. I'm gonna fire the guy who's writing my notes. He told me you beat him 10-0.
No, that's not the case. I think the final score was 18-0 to France.
Oh, all right, that's it. He's definitely fired then. He's definitely fired. Oh, talking of fired, there's a fired of a long ball out Middle East, and they've just scored. So Seb and Will, thank you for correcting me because I had you down as beating France.
No worries.
So Will, I'll start with you first then. So you're with the Netherlands. How is the tournament going so far for you? Apart from France.
So apart from France, we've had 3 games today. Not bad. We had a rocky start, let's say, against the English. I think we played the Mavericks right in the morning. We lost 14-1, but despite the score, we did execute on what we wanted to, and we had some really good structure. So we're proud of that. And then we went in to play against Italy for our second game and won that 11-3, I think. So quite happy with that.
Well done, that's great, that is. So yeah, I mean, you've had a good first day. It sets you up ready for tomorrow then, really?
Exactly, yeah. We've got,
and Seb, same thing? It's on. Yeah, so Seb, coming back to you now. So you're with the Netherlands as well. So we've established that you didn't beat France, and France actually beat you. We're having a bit of an issue with the timing at the moment of this game, so it's not showing a time. There it is. Here we are. I'm not very technical. I'm just relying on somebody else pressing a button. But so Seb, how is it going so far for you? And tell us a little bit about your sort of touch journey.
Yeah, thanks, Jan. It was really good. Right now, it's good to play the lads again. I went from the men's 30s, come down to opens. It's a different experience. Needs feeling a tiny bit more, but you know it's good to play some of these lads. I saw them around the traps back in the Netherlands when I was living there. I'm now in Spain, but got the call up to play with the team, which is great. Will's a good mate of mine, so good to.
A fun fact, Seb. Half of our team is over 30, actually.
That's right. We're here just to.
So really, you're doing well, guys.
Yeah, all things considered, maybe. But yeah, you know, it's. I was there for a few years, and it was pretty nice playing a few of the fellas. Some young bucks coming through. You know, they're their first tournament, so it's great experience for them to play against some of the top teams in Europe. So what can I say? It's been can't beat a sunny day in Calvisano, can we?
Amazing. Thank you, Seb. Yeah, you're right. You can't beat a sunny day in Italy. You know, we got the food, we got everything. You know, I know you guys got a lot of things in Netherlands, but you know,
not the sun.
Not the sun. Listen, I come from Wales as well, so I can beat you on that one. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to, leave the guys at home in the capable hands of Will and Seb, who have promised me they're not going to swear or do anything wrong.
That's right, Jan.
Otherwise, I'll be told off, and I'll have to tell them off like a schoolmaster. So I'm going to leave you in their capable hands. And we've got Middle East Touch 1 and Italy 3 at the moment. And I'd like to say good luck to Italy, but I can't be biased.
That's why we're here, Jan.
All the best, guys.
Cheers.
Just don't forget to do the scores this one.
All right, now that Jan's gone, we can go ahead and have a proper conversation.
To talk about the game for once.
There we go. I think that's veteran player easy on the ball. Oh, false start.
So that's Cecile moving up with the ball there. One of the more experienced players in touch. Yes. Oh, and she's made a bit of a break. Got Middle East got the touch.
I think we've been following the mixed open Italy team for a little bit over the course of this tournament.
That's right.
They had a valiant effort against France mixed open.
Yeah,
I believe. It's
just couldn't make the pass out wide there.
But I think they're hitting their straps a little bit. and they have got a start here against Middle East Touch.
Yeah, really good. 3-1, 5 minutes in. That's a nice score. Good pressure on the sub box now from Italy. Really putting the pressure on from for the Middle East team. Oh, unfortunately, that will be over the mark, I believe. Yeah. It's over the mark. Unfortunate for the Middle East. Looks like they'll be subbing off Italy, getting some fresh legs on the field. Second touch, I believe. Referee calling the team to move forward.
It's good set up. Back the other way.
Good set up. Ooh, did she get there? No touch made. No touch. And the referee will give it. Nice try.
Great
by
dive.
Italy.
Yeah, great dive.
Yeah, Italy's looking pretty strong out there right now. We've got some good setups. And that's 4-1 to Italy. So let's see what Middle East is going to go for as a tap off. A 2-man drive. Just buddying up all the way nearly to the 7. Trying to go for a backdoor, but I believe ref is calling half court. And Italy will go for their sub box. Good meters by the link there. Really good meters. Ooh, was he in the ruck? Touch called. Bit of momentum lost there.
There appears to be a player on the ground. Hope everything's okay. And there we go. Number 2's up. They're made of tough stuff.
The referee's just having a chat. I'm not sure about what actually, but
And
there we go. Play on. Yeah. Good set. Bring it into the mids. It's Giacomo. Good scoop.
Oh,
good intercept by Middle East.
All the way.
Can he go all the way?
The defenders really pushing through. Great
Good touch.
Excellent
Good
touch. What a chase.
Great touch by Ricardo.
Well, I believe your pronunciation's pretty good. You should probably get these.
Ricardo.
this name of point.
It's a good drive by the Middle East. Meters there. They do like the buddy drive. Goosey.
Side. Ooh. That looks down first, doesn't it? There we go. And the ref gives it.
Oh wow, he made it. I thought that was. I thought they lost control there, but they seemed to get it. Great score by the Middle East.
4-2.
A tap off move by Italy, driving up the middle. Straight into the middle. Was he touched?
Oh, given.
Try given. 5-2 to Italy. I didn't see actually through the camera. I didn't see how they got through the line. So I might have missed exactly what happened there on the Middle Eastern defense, or what the miscommunication was maybe for the Italian player to make sure to make that try. So Middle East driving up with the buddy drive through the mids. Good meters. Great meters by
Teeing it up.
the Middle Eastern player.
Little Goosey.
Little Goosey. Good hands by the link. Good hands.
Recovery.
We always appreciate good hands out there. That's something that we love to see.
Little loop over.
Turnover to Italy. And they will probably go for their sub-box move. Getting close to their box. Cecile on the ball. Good hands by the number 2 Italy there.
Dicey pass, but they keep going.
Great meters. Moving forward. What will they go for here? And they're going to go for a scoop. He scoops in the middle. Has he made it through the Middle Eastern? But he's claiming the touch. Number 12 for the Middle East. And he's saying half court because of the scoop. So that will be a turnover to Middle East. But it was nearly working for Italy. Nearly working. So they will probably go for their own sub-box move. And we're just over 10 minutes in the game. First quarter.
Game's flown by. It's real intimate stuff here between Italy and Middle East touch, isn't it?
What do we reckon, Seb? How's it looking for both teams? Anything that you can see out there?
Yeah, it feels like Italy has kind of got the roll a little bit here. They've got the momentum.
Great
that is
pass.
great
pass.
That's a good turning point for Middle East touch.
Beautiful. Oh, they're calling it. Is that forward? Oh, this angle, it didn't look as such, but we have to trust the ref.
That's a shame. That's a shame.
Forward pass has been called, and that will then be, unfortunately, for Middle East a turnover for Italy.
Middle East touch are looking quite dangerous, though.
Yep.
I do believe they're going to get back in the game.
Yeah,
it's going to be a tight one.
I really like some of the calm and composure that the mids are bringing into the Middle Eastern game. I see them working well in the mids.
Dodges the shooter.
Well
Sends
done, Celine, for getting those meters, and she's giving the
And
ball to the wing.
Away.
But the wing couldn't quite make it. There's been a touch there, but great meters for Italy. Bring it back to the mids. We've got Alberto in the mid. What's he going to do? Did he make it? Unfortunately, Alberto was touched first.
Backdoor coming through. Steps back in.
Try?
Waltzes through. Excellent try. Number 9.
He still gets the ball, the try afterwards. So well worked by Alberto, and I believe that's Gabriele. Sorry for my pronunciation for those at home. I am not Italian and never claimed to be.
I think it's the one language you don't speak well.
That's one of the languages I don't speak, so excuse my pronunciation of the Italian names. Middle Eastern's getting into the Italian 7. Oh, we went for a behind the back pass. Unfortunately, no one was there to read that. So Italians. Sorry, folks, we had to add one of the scores we missed there before. So it's 6-2 to Italy at the moment. The referee's calling an offside from the Middle Eastern players, so Italy will get 6 more in deep into the half of the Middle Eastern team. So,
Sends it long.
See what Giacomo can do.
Backdoor coming.
No touch called, so that will be a turnover voluntary roll ball by the Italian teams and Middle Eastern ball. And the Middle East will sub and get on some fresh legs. Good defense by the Italian team, coming up, putting pressure on their sub box. Middle East swing it wide, bringing it wide to the other wing. Was that a touch? Yeah, Cecile made the touch on the far side. What can Middle East do with the possession they have now? Unfortunately, did not pull off. Now Italy will look to gain some meters with their sub-box. How efficient can they be? Giacomo, a big man, has to go down quite low to put the ball between his legs. And Italy gaining some nice meters.
Some good momentum in Italy. What can they set up here?
And Alberto's in the
Big
mix.
skill from Franco.
Oh,
Right
back to
through.
Alberto.
Oh, down.
There he
Alberto
goes.
through once again.
That's another try to Italy, and I'll make sure to add that to the score this time. So we have a 7-2 lead for Italy, and we're in the last 5 minutes of the first half.
My goodness, Italy looking very smooth on attack at the moment.
Yeah.
Really flowing into it from their sub-box move.
Yeah, Middle East just needs to focus on not dropping their heads and get back into the game. Can they answer the scores that they've just gotten from the Italian team? Can they bring it up? Good meters. Going for that buddy drive up through the mids. Going back. Crossover quickie.
Things it.
Fifth touch. What can they do with the last touch? Oh, is he through?
Great.
Is he through? Good hands.
Good heads-up play with Middle East touch
Referee
there.
seems to think that's okay. No touch. 7-3. Great return by the Middle Eastern team. It's great. So kick off to Italy. And good meters. Ricardo and I believe Leon in the mids. Giacomo currently in the link position. What will they set up? Looks like they're going for a short. Quick release. Oh, overlap was on the right. Unfortunately, the execution wasn't quite there. So it'll be Middle Eastern ball. And they're going to drive up through the mids and go for their sub-box move. Good hands by the number 12 there to keep it alive. They've got the sixth man on now. And seems a little slow to get towards the half and the ruck. And that's sixth touch for Middle East. And now Italy, what will they do? Most likely, good meters there by Leon, bringing it up. Giacomo with the ball, back to, I believe that's Leon. Cecile, setting it up in the 7, going for that quickie. Has she made it through? Has she made it through? Touch has been called. I thought she gave him the slip.
Great little footwork there, though.
But they're on touch 5. What will they do? No touches left. Has he made it? Oh, I don't think the touch was made. No. Referee's going to give it. And that's 8-3 now to Italy. Good little feet work that he gave off there. That was Franco. He's been. I haven't seen him at the previous tournament, Franco, but he's got some very good feet work.
Yeah, great feet work. I think got a really nice pass both ways.
Yeah. Good to see more of him at these tournaments. Middle East with the ball in the 7.
Hands through.
The mid was through there. Right, what will they do? That's big pass,
all the way.
Big pass to the wing.
Quite collected there.
And wing couldn't collect it, but so it'll be a turnover to Italy, and Italy will now look to sub towards their box. Ooh, was that a drop ball? Yes, the referee's going to call that, unfortunately, for Italy. Can Middle East capitalise on the mistake that Italy, a rare mistake that Italy has now done on their sub-box move? Because I think their sub-box move has been pretty tidy so far the whole game.
Big chance for them to get one just before the half. Take them into the second half for sure.
Let's see what they can do. Crossover quickie.
Oh, beautiful ball out. Great score.
Oh,
is
that might
attached
be
the
down.
floor?
Did she get there? No, I think the try's been
just
given.
managed to
So
get it.
just before half time. 8-4.
Great finish there from the winger.
And we're back again for the second half between Middle East and Italy.
Let's see what happens. If it comes to 140, I'll be real well impressed. I think. and you will be really impressed, won't you? Yeah.
Oh, that was a not quite a score for the Middle East. Unfortunately, I missed exactly what happened. Oh, sorry, correction. Very wrong. That is a score for the Middle East. So that will be 8-5 and potentially a comeback for the Middle Eastern team.
Great start, the Middle East touch. Really come out firing.
I mean, that's exactly what you want in a game. My coach used to always say to me, the most important moments of any game is the 5 minutes before half, or first 5 minutes, 5 minutes before half, first 5 minutes after the half, and 5 minutes before the end of the game.
Words to live by, Will. Words to live by.
That's 20 minutes.
We do have a guest speaker here, another one of our teammates from Touch Netherlands, Maxime Colombs. Sorry if I butchered your pronunciation.
Hello everyone. How is the match today? Can you talk a bit more about that?
It's going quite well because Italy seemed to run away with it for a little second there at the first half. I think it was 7-2 at one point, and now the Middle Eastern team has come back into it and they're looking quite strong. There's a bit of a collision there.
That's a hard one. What is the referee
I hope
saying?
the players are okay. It seems like they're both on their feet. Referee, good management, making sure that both players are okay, and it'll be a roll ball for the Middle Eastern team.
I believe that there has been some good coaching at the halftime, right? If Middle East is getting back?
It seems so. They must have had a good chat on the side of seeing what they can do to fix their mistakes in the first half, and it looks like they're doing well. But we are only in the first 2 minutes. It's good pace for Italy coming off, and a rare mistake again. Rare mistake by the Italians on their sub-off move, which will give another opportunity for the Middle Easterns to capitalise. For the viewers at home, can you guess where the other guest, Maxime, is from his accent?
Netherlands, of course, yeah?
The French part.
the French part, indeed.
Oh, that's a mistake again for Middle East. How was the first half?
The first half was good. So we ended it at 4-8 or 8-4 to the Italian teams. At first, like I said, there was a bit of a dominant performance from the Italians in the section, and another rare mistake moving forward, not clean dump in the ruck. So the Middle Easterns will capitalise that and sub out.
I'm loving the home support here for Italy. Lots of shouts there as they do anything good, which is great.
Yeah, we love a good home crowd.
For sure.
There's a little confusion on the pitch. It seems like there was a bit of, I'm not sure actually, a bit of back chat.
I have no idea. Actually.
I brought it back to halfway. It wasn't a score, was it? No. So the Middle Eastern team is going to drive it up in through the mid with a very small back door. Good hands, and good vision. Can they capitalise? Will they be able to get around? Long ball. Wing couldn't hold on to it, but the Italian crowd is now firing them on for their sub box.
To give you more context for from here, as a player, it's the third match of the day. Body starts to ache. It's warm here, and a few mistakes start to happen. You don't find your partner. You throw balls that never land. But I love the pace. I love the fairness of the game. It's still amazing.
Very well said there, Maxime. We all know how that feels, especially the Dutch men's team at the end of their campaign today as well.
Sore spot.
A lot of intensity, we'll say.
So the Middle Eastern team subbing off. Oh, good meters there by the number 10, looking for the potential behind the back pass. Couldn't pull it off. maybe he'll save it for another move, and good vision there. And that might be over the mark. Yeah, referee's seen it, spotted it. Keen eyes by the referee, and they've called play on. Italy making the most of it. And
slows down, lets the team catch up with him.
Bring it to Giacomo in the mids.
Giacomo controlling play here. Sending it
Going
through.
for
long.
Cecile.
Great cutout.
She's got there, and that is a score for the Italians. So it will be 9-5. 9-5 to the Italian team. And that was well capitalized already from this side of the field. When I say this side, from the far side from the Italian box. Let's see, can the Middle East give return fire after receiving that score against them? Can they maintain that gap of 3 points?
Ooh.
Seems like that was a touch before the ball was dropped. What will they do here? Just a quickie on the left-hand side. Another quickie.
You dived that?
Oh, good hands.
Pass.
Ball away. Referee's given it clean, and they've maintained so far that 3-point difference. Can they close the gap even more with the Italian team?
Well, you've been born for that.
What, closing the gap for the Italian team?
Amazing commentary here.
Thank you. I try to bring out the commentary voice. I've watched too many rugby games.
Been training home.
But to be honest, I don't have the accent for it, Maxime. You've got the cool French accent, and the Italians are making the most of that, but they didn't quite get the score. That will be a touch called. What will they do here?
The field in the 7 of both sides is getting a bit fat, and we see some boots that are sliding. So some nice step or like a quickie bounce, stuff like that are hitting hard.
Cecile went for the line, and she got paid in return, and it's again a 4-point difference, and Italy has finally reached the double-digit mark on their scoreboard. So it was 10-6 to Italy versus the Middle East.
13 minutes to go.
And Giacomo's back on the field in a defensive position. He might be able to use his body for an advantage there. Italian team advancing because they're in the 7, and at least Hill.
Nice
Can he get
dive.
to the line before the touch
believe
is
it's a
made?
touch,
No, but the touch has been made first. Good defense by the Italian team. I believe that was Riccardo, if I'm not mistaken. It's a good defensive touch, and another hard touch.
Dive that. Ooh, close
Ooh,
one.
and that might be ball to ground. I think Giacomo might be saying something to the referee, but it's Italian ball to ground. So will Italy be able to clean up their sub-box? They've had a few rare errors in a few of their sub-box moves, but this one seems to be working well for them. Good meters by the Italian team. A good carry by Leon, I believe. And here comes Franco on the field as well now. He's got the ball. What can Franco do? He's looking for the back door. The back door didn't quite pull off. Oh, good hands by Franco. Good heads-up play. He's got some speed on him. Oh, he couldn't pull off the last pass, unfortunately. But that was a good effort from the Italian 10. And the referee has actually called offside or not advancing in the 7. Correct me if I'm wrong, Seb. That was not advancing in the 7, that call?
I do believe so, Will. But here we are, another 6. Having a crack on the line, the Italians.
Alberto with the ball now, going for the
Alberto.
crossover quickie.
Alberto
Franco.
going again. That looks down. That looks down. Alberto having an amazing game here against Middle East Touch.
I have to say, seeing Franco and Alberto out there together, they are combining very, very well. I think it's a good partnership from the two mids there, working well with their quickies and crossover quickies.
And I must say, a glorious set of locks for the number 9 of Italy.
I am actually quite jealous.
Yep, that's fair.
So Middle East have now a gap of 5. Can they bring it back to the Italians and close that gap again? They have been quite successful at that up until this point. So let's see what they can do. Good
Excellent
hands.
yards.
Good hands. Well done by the 16.
Gets
He's got a
out.
good
Ooh.
pass. One too many? Not sure. One too many maybe?
A great job by the link to release that as early as he did, but it's always going to be tough to make that out to the winger.
The winger is also limping a little bit. I hope she's all right. She might have to be subbed off because she doesn't seem like she can run at this point. I hope she's okay. The Middle Eastern winger. Still limping in her box, so we hope that it's nothing serious. And Italy with their sub. Cecile again with the ball, giving the inside ball back to the wing. Gaining good meters here, Italy. Getting around the Middle Eastern defenders. Giacomo going to pick it up to Cecile. Back to Giacomo. Get a little short there going, and a good release. Great release.
Great position by Cecile there, right in the pocket, waiting for opportunity to pounce. And scores with a flourish.
So that's now 12-6 to the Italian team. Now Middle East really needs to bring up the intensity themselves. Try and get back in this game and close that gap. We've seen them score 6. I'm sure they can score some more. So Italy needs to make sure that they also keep them out and maintain their lead.
Definitely talent on the field here with Middle East touch, but they do have a slightly smaller squad, and the heat might be getting to them a little bit.
Another unfortunate mistake by the Middle Eastern team. Oh, that was definitely interference. There'll be 6 more for Italy on their sub-off move. Alberto and Franco, like we said, combining well in the mids, driving up, doing their buddy drive, getting a lot of meters there from the Middle Eastern team, but the referee's seen something. I think he's calling a forward pass. So that will be an advantage for the Middle Eastern team to take what they can from it. 7 minutes to go. What can they do? Unfortunately, the hip's not square there from the Middle Eastern player, so Italy can come back with Alberto and Franco in the mids, or actually not even in the mids. Unfortunate rare error by the two Italians.
Yeah, through a great pass in.
And Middle East now with the ball, looking to most likely sub off a few of their players and get some fresh legs on. Oh, again, that's 2 in a row. Hips not square for the Middle Eastern team. They really need to focus on the basics to be able to get in that position to be able to attack. But they're on defense at the moment. So the Italians have another chance at the 7. Late player coming on. Andrea, 77 shirt. Will he go for the back door?
Coming.
Will they give it? No, it's a
Takes
fake.
it through.
Ooh, back inside to Alessandro. Didn't have the space. Mirko couldn't do anything with it on the 6th touch, so Middle East will now look to gain some meters and hopefully focus on the clean sub-off that will provide a platform for the players coming on to have a good chance at attacking the Italian line.
Some good yards by number 3 there. Sends through 11, trying to make it work.
I think it was a touch from the side there from the Italian player, I believe.
And 6 more. Yes, this is I think critical for Middle East touch here to get one through if there's any chance of getting back in the game. 5 minutes to go.
Let's see if they can capitalise on it. Italy in this heat going to have to defend on their line. A few touches from the Middle
Great
Eastern.
little quickie.
Ooh.
I don't think
Great.
It's a line. There we go.
Great.
Try there for Middle East touch.
Yeah, great line.
12-7.
Great line. Players were offside for the Italian team. Didn't get back to the line. Referee didn't saw that. We saw that. Sorry. And Middle East come away with the try.
What do you think, Will? I've certainly seen teams with 5 minutes to go come back from a 5-point deficit.
I think if Italy keeps playing the way they are playing and maintains their control over the game, it will be a very tough match. But I have also seen similar scores get very close towards the end of the 5 minutes. So let's see what the Middle Eastern team can do to stop that. But
An excellent dive
in
there.
saying that, I'm 13-7 to the Italian team with a quick score off the restart there.
Another silky dive there from number 8, Leon Prete. Give him my Italian to go as well. Why not?
Why not, as they say in Rome. All right, let's go Middle East. Let's see, can they bring the gap again back down to 5 and not let Italy run away with this as we approach the end of the match.
Backdoor coming through on the link.
Backdoor on the link. Didn't quite
Just
pull off.
misses. A hand
So
off.
we're going to go for the backdoor now.
Other way.
Other way.
Great little step in. Ooh.
But Franco
Great touch
and
there from
Alberto
Franco.
in the mids, not letting them through. Has he got around him? Alberto's claiming it, and the referee's claiming ball down first. So that's another try.
Italian crowd really voicing the disagreement with that call.
And the Middle Eastern team have not stopped yet, and we're back down to a 5-score difference with 2.5 minutes to go. Can the Middle Eastern team keep the Italians out and try and bring up the score difference from, or reduce the score difference from their side? Good meters by the Italians. As they go for the back door, he steps. Has he got the line? I think touch was called.
Great touch, just with the fingertips, I believe.
As we approach within the last 2 minutes now of the game. Oh, a bit of a hard touch probably from the referee. Yeah, hard touch called against the Middle Eastern team. We need to watch those because now they have to defend another 6 on their line. And in this heat, at this stage of the game, there'll be tired legs, tired bodies. What can they do to keep the Italians out? Go for a backdoor. Has he made the line? Seems it was a touch first. The Middle Easterns. Has he made it? Touch first. Might even been a drop ball. But I think they'll call the touch first there. Good defence by the Middle Eastern team to keep them out. They'll be sore after this one. He's got to hold on for a few more touches. Let's see what Mirko can do. Mirko with the ball. Can he give it?
Oh.
Good.
Oh,
Drop ball.
That is unlucky there.
Drop ball just before the line. I'm not sure the defender would have got him or not.
Fatigue really setting in for both
That's a
teams.
crucial mistake. Just before the end of the game. Italy, can they make the most of it?
And no touch.
No. Referee's having a chat there. Having a chat there whether or not there was a touch. Seems like touch was made. So the Italians will have to attack the line to get that score if they want to. And the buzzer's gone. So they have no more touches.
There we go. In the game.
End of the game.
40.
Welcome back to Calvisano. We've got an exciting match ahead of us here. We've got Scotland and France in the Women's Open category. Last game of the day. Still absolutely roasting out there in Calvisano. I've got a special guest with me today now with this game is Jane Jimba. Have I said it right?
You have said it right, yeah.
Wow,
Hi, Gianluigi. Hi, everybody.
Because I've actually said so many names wrong, especially the French and the Dutch and whatever. So, yeah, I've got that right. So that's a good start. So Jane is a new board member of FIT, and she's here today in her capacity as a board member. So welcome, Jane.
Hi, thank you very much. Delighted to be here, and especially delighted to be watching some women's touch at the final game of the day. So Gianluigi and myself will be taking you through some of the commentary and what we're seeing on the screen for what should be a brilliant match ahead.
Yeah, it should be really good, this. I mean, we've got two teams that have got plenty of pace, plenty of skill, lots of experience, and obviously there's lots of young players here. So I know, Jane, you're very interested in the, in the women's game especially. You know, you're involved with Belgium Touch as well, and perhaps you'd like to tell us, people watching now, a little bit about the women's game as you see it right now.
Absolutely. I mean, it's great to see the women's game developing as it is, particularly from a European perspective. And tournaments like this, like the World Cup, the regular international competitions are just such a good opportunity to develop both the men's and the women's game in particular. And it's great also to see some of the girls that are coming through from the youth tournaments. Some of the girls you can see playing on the pitch now, I think, have also played in the Sterling tournament that took place a couple of weeks ago. I know Melissa from Roubaix played there. I think a couple of others also on the pitch. So they've been back-to-back with their tournaments playing in women's teams, which is fantastic to see. And it's just so good for the development of the sport. It's a very different game, obviously, men's, women's, compared to mixed. So fantastic to see so many players out on the pitch now.
Yeah, amazing. I mean, it's one of the aspects of our sport, I suppose, which is fantastic. The fact that we got men and women playing with men in the mixed competition is, it's brilliant to have so many women playing. And like you said, the juniors now coming through, the Limerick tournament, everything. There seems to be a lot more going on with, especially with the youngsters and women as well. So the future is bright, certainly for women.
Exactly, and especially with the other age categories that are coming in that we saw with the juniors as well. It just gives younger players the chance to experience an international competition, which is so important for development of the game. Those players then take that experience back into their local countries as well. So it helps develop the game at all levels.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we touched on there the juniors. It's quite a new sort of, in the history of touch in Europe. I suppose the juniors have come on, well, incredibly over the last few years. I mean, you can probably tell us a bit more in terms of numbers, etc. But there seems to be that the juniors is where it's at the moment, and I know there's a lot of girls today now playing in this game, and certainly girls and boys we've seen throughout this tournament in all the teams that have come through that the age group categories, and some of them actually still 16, 17 still playing there as well. So maybe you could like to touch a little bit more on the junior side of things.
No, absolutely. I mean, it's fundamental to have the junior pathway that leads into your open teams and then eventually leads into your senior teams. I know that a lot of, particularly European countries where that's where I have most experience in, they are focusing on developing their junior pathways so that they can get those players fed into. So things like going into schools, making sure that touch is a more visible sport, developing junior sections where you have an adult touch section at a club and in specific countries. These are all things that can really help develop the junior game as well. Speaking from a Belgian experience, we've got juniors as young as 10, 11, 12 that are starting to be introduced to touch, and it's just fantastic to see the youth tournaments that are now being developed in their own right. We held one in Belgium with Luxembourg, the Netherlands and Belgian teams just this year for the first time, and the energy is contagious, let's put it that way, from the youth, so it's fantastic to see.
That's awesome. You've got experience there in Belgium, and I know Belgium, perhaps one of the teams around Europe, maybe the smaller nations, which sometimes struggle for numbers. A lot of our expats play in there, but it's fantastic to hear that there's a big, strong junior section there.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks to particularly Corentin Bondon, Josephine Fallon and Laurent Bondon, who have been particularly responsible for developing the junior touch. And Corentin and Joe were the coaches for the junior teams in Limerick that just took part. But as we see the sport expanding in Belgium, we also see there are more and more juniors that want to get involved in that level of competition at the international level. And speaking from a Belgian experience, again, everybody came back from Limerick having had the time of their lives. So a really well organised tournament meant that you get more and more players involved. And like I said, those players then take that experience back to their clubs. And it's an exponential curve of growth for youth touch.
Amazing to hear, Jane. So we're looking at this game now. Obviously, we've got France and Scotland, women's. Lots of experience in the teams, but also, as you said, very young players. How would you see this one going?
So far, it looks like it's pretty even. They haven't got a score yet on the board. It looks like ball possession has been roughly equal between the two teams as well. So both teams seem to be shutting down well in defence, moving the ball quite a bit in attack. So it'd be good to see some more line attack, which we might see just now as there's a breakaway. Exactly.
She's
so
half,
this could be
half.
a score for France.
She didn't quite get it down, I don't think. I think a sniper got her. There's been a few snipers. She has such a good breakaway.
That was brilliant.
Couldn't quite get a ball away. Hope she's not too hurt.
Yeah, maybe a bit of recuperation time is needed there, but that's fantastic to see that breakaway there. Almost a score.
Well, we nearly had our first try. It looks like this is going to be a very competitive game. There's not going to be much in there. And I think we've seen a few games where the scores have been quite heavy. So, I mean, you're always going to get it. You know, there's going to be sort of lopsided games, a strong team against a weaker team. You know, it is sport, it is how it is, but it is fantastic when you've got two teams really going at it, hammer and tong, and there's nothing in it. And I think this is going to be one of them.
This is another breakaway from Scotland.
Great
Are they able
pass
to put it
inside.
over the line? Yes, they have.
Hannah Crisp. Yeah, Hannah Crisp coming in with a score. She looks to be hobbling a little bit. She was telling me earlier when she was in comms that she you can see strapping on her leg, and she's I think she blames the sevens circuit for that, which she has promised. She's finished playing the sevens now, so she's going to concentrate on touch. So sevens is lost, is touch's game.
Absolutely. No, Hannah's a great player, and I know she's played a number of international competitions as well. We certainly played against her from a Belgian point of view, Scotland Women's Open, at least from 2018, as far back as I can remember. So she's a very experienced, very strong player. Great to see that try on the board.
I remember her. Oh, lovely touch on the line. I remember Hannah playing her first tournament was 2012, I think, in Treviso. So she's been around, and then she was little Hannah, young, giggly, running around everywhere. She's pretty much still the same now, really, isn't she?
I think so.
So good defence by. Oh, no. So France looking to come back with a score. Looking to set up a middle. Touch cord not given. Long ball out to the winger. I think it's a score. Great pass.
1-1.
Couldn't see who it was, but excellent pass out to the wing. Both teams showing amazing skill levels. So we're back to 1-1. It's not going to go. It's definitely not going to be much in this game.
No, it's definitely going to be a tight game, but it's great to see both teams are holding on. I always feel that you also see the strength and the duration of the team during the second half as well. So let's see how we get after the half time.
It's actually quite noticeable. Talking about the skill level, there's been very few errors in this game. You know, the handling. A lot of people who don't know the sport. You know, you're talking about women. Think of the women can't pass the ball and can't do this, can't do that. But this is showcasing the women's sport in its finest, really. I mean, the skill level is fantastic. I don't think we've seen a drop ball yet.
No, and it's absolutely putting those myths to bed about women not being able to pass or catch a ball at all. We're seeing some fantastic touch here, and this is why it's so important to showcase the development of women's sport, to showcase how strong these women coming through are in developing the sport. So it's great to see this here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good effort there. Number 13 from France, Blun Levesque. Jane, you're gonna pull me up on my French here, 'cause
I had to turn away from the mic. No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
No, you can,
I
it's
think
okay.
it's Bluen-Levec, but again, as a native English speaker, I'm not the best person on the French pronunciation either, so I sympathise.
I actually did French A level, believe it or not, and so my
That was just a few years ago, right?
just a few, yeah. Thanks for that. Yeah, before some of these girls were born. We've seen the
That's
first error.
unfortunate, yeah. Unfortunate from Scotland, but some great ball handling and ball movement up until that point.
It was noticeable, actually, a few games we were commentating on earlier, where there were like literally a lot of errors, and to the point where I was like, hang on, how many errors are we looking at? You know, thinking as a coach as well. You know, we want to keep the error count down, and we had 16 errors in one half in one game, which is okay. That's between two teams, but that's a high error count. But this game is not like that.
This game's really clean so far. It's great to see. Not many mistakes being made at all. And it also makes it easier on the referees, potentially. And we've got one of the Belgian level 5 referees on the field there, Phil Holiday, who's refereeing this match. So great to see that representation there. Could also be down to day one nerves in terms of the errors that are being made on the pitch as teams settle more into the games and more into the matches, making fewer errors.
And I have been told by a few of the players that certainly in the morning the ball is very sticky, it's very slippy, it's humid here in Calvisano, so you know that maybe that's got something to do with it as well.
Yeah, and it's great to see how few errors are being made at this time of day after both teams have been playing all day in this heat, as you were saying at the beginning.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's great. I mean, the intensity level's been really high. Both teams have driven really hard from their line. You know, they've there's lots of good go forward. Looking at France now, just drive into their box, looking to transition.
Yeah, third touch coming just before halfway. It's nice to see that momentum from France. Number 14 also gaining ground.
Meryl Bertrand.
Excellent pronunciation.
See, this is where I can't make a mistake here, because Jane, you obviously, being in Belgium, you obviously speak French very well.
I speak French. I will hold off on the very well, but I speak a bit of French.
Better than me.
Just one of the languages of Belgium, of course. Nice ground being made there also by the Scottish team.
Oh.
Unfortunate off the mark.
Off the mark, was it?
Yeah, off the mark, and France isn't wasting any time in taking that penalty forward, making advantage.
This number 13 looks like a bit of a playmaker. The Bluen-Levec again. They try to get her into positions where she can set things up on the line.
Yeah, absolutely. And if I'm not mistaken, I think we see her father Arnaud Levec also in the sub box as well as part of the coaching team.
Yeah.
And it's great to see how many family connections there are in touch. They're just growing as you especially see players going through the older age categories. Sons and daughters are playing on the teams as well. It's lovely to see how the game's developing that way.
Oh, it's amazing. I know that even in the Italian setup, there's a few father and sons not playing together today, but certainly the sons playing. One of the sons' first game today. Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, it's what we want. It's a family game. It's a sport for all. Yeah, long may it continue.
Also holding the tournament in Calvisano must be great visibility for Italian touch.
Yeah, definitely. So what's your thoughts on, just as we see France...
just touch before the line.
Yeah, just before that. What's your thoughts on the setup here? I mean, your first time in Calvisano?
First time in Calvisano, yeah. I landed about 2 hours ago from Brussels. It's an absolutely fantastic setup from what I can see. Pitches are in great condition. Obviously the sun's shining. Lines are very clearly marked. And I think that was another try there for France.
Yeah, there's a score from France. Didn't catch who it was, but just simple dive between the players.
We're starting to see more line attack now in this game.
Yeah, it's opening up a bit.
Midfield.
Yeah, so Calvisano, I mean, it's an amazing. But we were saying earlier, it's a little bit in the middle of nowhere, really. But the actual makeup of it, it's like, I mean, I'm thinking back to Wales, for example. There's not many, even first-class rugby teams, etc., that have got the setup that this place has got. It's got it all, really, hasn't it?
It has. It's got a number of really nice grass pitches. Like we're saying, that was unfortunate from Scotland, but very good pass out to the wing there. But yes, Calvisano and the infrastructure here is ideally set up for a tournament of this size. Nice to see the spacious pitches, the infrastructure around the pitch. But as you said, it's right in the middle of nowhere, so it's quite interesting to see this relatively big rugby infrastructure being built out in the Italian countryside.
Well, you know, the Italians, they just do things how they want to do it.
As they always have done, as they always will do.
Well,
it's great to see.
Chris this morning said to me when we were chatting, literally first thing this morning, we arrived about 7:15, and just chatting away, and he said, you know, I'm quite OCD with things, and I've got my timings, and I've got my schedule, and I've got what I need to do there, you know, all these things. And then he said, here, we're kind of just doing it the Italian way. It's like it gets done, but it's like we'll do this now, and we'll get it done, and you know, slightly different culture.
I think that's the joy of having many different cultures involved in these tournaments as well. You learn from everybody.
Exactly.
Oh,
we've got a breakaway.
From the Scottish player. That will be touch 0.
Yeah. So Scotland breaking out from their own line.
Plenty of energy still from both teams, and just before we get into the half-time.
4 minutes to go till half-time, 2-1 to France still. It's good pace. Last touch, is it?
I think we're close. Yeah, that was last touch there.
Yeah, they defended well, mind France.
Great to see France getting the ball away, making a little bit of ground there, just push back slightly on that last touch.
Oh, extra yards. We always look at, as coaches, I suppose, you look at like transition and getting to the box and what you do afterwards is really almost key to the game, because you see a lot of teams struggling to get out of their own half, and then everything is, you know, there's no attack after that. So we've seen some teams, you know, struggle really to get to the box, get past halfway, and to get any flow going forward after that. And I think, you know, it's no coincidence that those teams then struggle in the game. I think if you can get good go forward, a good drive, good flow, and then get into the transition, into the open space in an attacking position, and you're almost halfway there. And both these teams have been really good so far at that.
Absolutely, we're seeing some nice momentum now from Scotland driving the ball up the pitch, but that means that both teams have had good subbing patterns coming off and onto the pitch, meaning they're getting up to their attacking line quite easily with 1 or 2 touches to spare.
Yeah. So we're just under 3 minutes till the La Sirena, the siren. I just love the word La Sirena. I'm going to keep saying it. I was like, that's my. It's a bit like, so my French word is saucisson.
Is it your favourite French word?
Yeah, that's definitely my favourite French word. I mean, who doesn't like saucisson? I mean, what a word. So I've actually got a new favourite Italian word now, and it's La Sirena.
And La Sirena literally means the hooter.
Pretty much. I mean, I think a sirena is like a mermaid as well. It's a
siren.
But it is siren as well. Yes, yeah. I'm going to be pulled up by somebody now, but yeah, it is.
Not by me. You're teaching me Italian words. This is great.
I mean, you pulled me up on my French earlier. In fact, you
True, this is revenge.
Went away from the mic and laughed. So
this is very
it's all right. So you won't be the first or the last.
Scotland just struggling there to break through. France is straight back on the ball, gaining ground towards their sub-box.
So France really, possibly with maybe their final chance of the half. Perhaps they'll have another chance after this to score, to level it. If they can get another score, that'll be key.
Yeah, that will definitely set them up well going into the second half here. So far, it's been a really tight game, which is also great to see. Both sides holding up well.
Here goes Blunt.
Oh, there's Leia breaking through. Can she get through? I think that was a touch made by Scotland.
She looks very young.
I think Leia, if I'm not mistaken, is also one of the players that's come through the French junior programme as well.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, sometimes when the camera goes in, you can see just how young some of the girls are. Well, and the guys earlier. I mean, I think there's a guy earlier, I think I got a dog older than him. He's, you know. So less than a minute left.
Scotland making
looking,
nice ground.
Yeah. What's the referee given?
Penalty given to Scotland, yeah. Possibly their last chance to score of this first half.
Final chance probably for Scotland to level a scores at half time. getting keep key players in position. 32.
Trying the long pass.
Long ball out.
There was definitely space there on that left-hand side. That was a good pass from Scotland. They just lost the ball now with less than 30 seconds to go. French are driving it back up the pitch.
And that is La Sirena. So after a really good, entertaining first half. So, welcome back to Calvisano. We've got Scotland Women's Open against France Women's Open. Jane, we're back again.
We're back again, yeah, start of the second half in this match, which so far has been really close. Scotland, they're going for another try. I think there was a touch there, so didn't quite make it. But fair to say that both teams have been holding up really well in the first half in this Italian heat.
They scored, I think, if I remember, they scored straight away. One of the teams scored straight away during that first half. France probably. Great pass.
Scotland has now just equaled to Scotland. Note that try hasn't been given. Forward pass. Yeah.
It looked like a good, from here it looked like a good pass. I mean, yeah. So we were just talking off air again with, random things, and Jane is involved in obviously Belgium Touch, and now she's with Fit. So before we talk a little bit about Belgium, we'll maybe it's a good opportunity now for you to explain to people, what your role is with Fit, and what you're doing in general, and that sort of thing, really.
Absolutely, thank you. No, I was appointed to the board of Fit in April this year, so relatively new to the federation, but having a great time so far, and really one of several members of the board whose job it is to facilitate the running of the federation, help support Chris Simon, the CEO of Fit, and the chair Peter Topp as well in their running of the federation. So far, it's been great. It's such an opportunity to be able to talk to and meet representatives and players, coaches, referees from different countries. That looks like we might have had a try there from France. Is it going to be given? Nope, France has taken the ball back. But yes, it's fantastic to be involved in Fit, and hopefully a role in which I can bring some of the experience from the Belgian side, and also briefly involved in the European Federation of Touch at the time, to this role. So I'm really excited to be on the board and looking forward to seeing what we can do.
Sounds amazing. Sounds very exciting too.
That it definitely is. I feel that Fit is currently going from strength to strength, and you can tell that also in the numbers of teams that are participating in these tournaments. The seniors, the opens, the juniors, they're getting bigger and bigger every year. We might have just had an injury on the pitch. We've got a player down. Let's see if she can recover.
It looked like a hard touch on the France winger. I'm not sure if she hurt her back or...
No.
But yeah, I mean, it's it sounds really exciting. You're coming into Fit at an exciting time for the whole organisation. Really, it's like you said, with the youngsters coming through and all the new tournaments. It seems like there's no pause. there's something going on all the time.
Yeah, there really is, and I've seen that even more so from the inside and from the outside, just how much work goes into these tournaments, but also here we're in one part of the world, we then have the season that's coming up for Asia as well that will be starting. You've got the season that runs for Australia and New Zealand as well, so it's really great to see the development of the sport in that way. So I think number 8, Melissa Bardet from Roubaix, has just been taken off the pitch. She was the player, the winger that went down with a slight injury. Let's hope it's nothing too serious.
She was taken off, dragged off, it looked like. Hope she's okay.
Indeed. And as
they put it into the shade.
Yeah, as we were saying earlier, Melissa's one of those players that also represented France in the seniors tournament a couple of weeks ago. So a great player. Hopefully she'll be back on her feet very soon.
Yeah, hopefully so. No one likes to see an injury. Yeah, she's still down there. She sat up now, so hopefully nothing too serious. So yeah, back to the game. Still 2-1 to France. We said it was going to be a close game. It's very competitive and certainly bearing out that way.
Absolutely. Both teams have had a couple of attacking opportunities on the line already in this second half, so hopefully that can continue.
Yeah. So Scotland now drive into their box. I think they need to get some fresh legs on. See how they transition.
Nice clean sub. Now they need to make more ground to be able to get closer to their attacking line.
Oh, nice. Oh, unlucky.
It was a great pass, just unfortunate on the catch, but that gives France the opportunity to then sub off quite close to their box, quite close to the halfway line.
So you obviously being part of Belgium Touch, and actually, what is your role in Belgium Touch? Sorry, I should have asked you before. But,
No problem. At the moment, I am international liaison, part of the Touch Belgium committee. So basically representing Belgium with everything related to FIT, which aligns very nicely with my new role as a board member of FIT as well. I think given the experience I've had in Belgian Touch, and I was fortunate enough to be president of Belgian Touch for 8 years, handed over the reins to an incredible lady, Samantha Verbois, who is now president of Touch Belgium and taking the sport from strength to strength. But I'm very happy to remain part of the committee, and it's just wonderful to see how the sport in the country is growing. We've gone from 5 to 15 clubs in recent years. We've got more clubs that are now entering the Belgian national championships, which we've had to divide into 2 sections, the competition and the challenge, because of the growth of the sport in Belgium. And it's fantastic to see, because Belgium isn't, as maybe Italy, historically a very rugby-driven country. So it's great to see how touch is developing there.
Yeah, amazing, fair play. So really, what you're trying to say is you've been top dog in Belgium.
I would never say that. But it's been, for me, the best part of the experience was to be part of the development of the sport in such a close-knit community as Belgium. I mean, I think that's one of the advantages of helping to develop the sport in a relatively small country. Everybody knows each other. It's great to see how it's developing with different clubs that are now growing. As I said, Sam is taking the reins and going from strength to strength.
So in Belgium then, the setup, I mean, what I know of Belgium is I know there's a touch community within West. Oh,
we have a Scotland breakthrough there.
Oh, we've got a try.
Yep, that try was given. Scotland has just equalised.
Yeah.
2-2.
One of the French players was down, and then obviously they were a girl down in terms of their mirroring, and one of the Scottish girls got free, and score.
Great teamwork there from Scotland.
Fantastic. Yeah, we are. We've definitely got a game on here. 2-2. We were saying in Brussels, you've got a community of touch, definitely. So, is it all based around Brussels, or are there other sort of centres, around the country that play touch?
Not at all. So, I think it's fair to say that the first club started in Brussels, developed from there, but we've seen great growth recently, also from Wallonia, from Flanders, the other regions in Belgium. So, as we have developed from the centre of Brussels, the sport is definitely developing now in its own right, with Flemish-speaking clubs, with French-speaking clubs, so it's fantastic to see. And we actually have quite a strong growth of women's touch from the Flemish-speaking clubs in particular.
Oh, wow, amazing. Is it mainly sort of expats that are bringing the game? You've got a lot of Belgian natives, if you like,
Majority Belgian natives, which is fantastic to see. Speaking as an expat living in Brussels, we have a couple of clubs in Brussels that are primarily expat driven, I would say, but the majority of Belgian international representation now is our Belgian players, which is great to see. And that's the benefit of also developing the sport in Flanders, in Wallonia. So we really are getting more local in the international representation.
No, that's amazing. That's what you want to see, really, isn't it? I mean, I can remember when I first started playing touch a few years ago, and there was basically we could never beat England. Right? Wales Men's Open could never beat England, but they were in English.
Exactly.
They were all Aussies. I can name them now, but I'm not going to. But they were really good players. They were all Aussie, and it was frustrating because you're playing against a team of in your eyes, they're not English. But now you look at England, and they are. They've developed. I mean, they've come on amazingly well since then. A lot has changed since the last 25 years. But the England team is pretty much English, which is brilliant to see. And I think you can look at that across the board. You look at Italy, you look at France, here, Scotland. They're all girls from their country. And that's exactly what you want to see. That's the development of the sport in each country.
Absolutely. It's setting up such a strong pathway for the development of touch. And as you said, it's happening now across many different European countries. And I know from a Belgian perspective, England has certainly been a model that we're trying to follow in terms of growth. France as well. I think the gap between the French international teams and the English international teams is getting smaller and smaller. But really the opportunity just to play with teams from different countries is one of the key areas to growth. And the more players we have from each country that are representing, the better that chance will be.
Oh, definitely. So we're just looking at, turnover ball, Scotland on the attack. We've just coming up to the 30-minute mark. So around 10 minutes left in this match, and it is literally anybody's game.
Yeah, France doing well to drive up to their sub-box. Let's see if they can make it to their attacking line now.
Just seen the French girl who hurt herself earlier. She's just hobbling off, so I think she has definitely hurt herself. Yeah, I don't think she's going to take any more part in this game. But you know, hopefully she's walking anyway, so hopefully she's fine.
Yeah, that's good to see Melissa back on her feet.
I think that's a good touch on the line. Certainly called forward pass.
Yeah, try wasn't given there, so Scotland have the ball back now.
Yeah, so Scotland now drive into their box.
Touch number 3 coming up just before the halfway line.
They need to get some yards. Ooh, a bit of respite. Penalty gained.
All right, Scotland has 6 more touches. Let's see what they can do.
What we haven't seen too much in this game is the repeat sets on the line. Oh, we've seen a turnover again.
Hips not square on that one, if I read the referee signal correctly. It's unfortunate for Scotland. France now have the ball back just after halfway, 6 touches.
Yeah. As a player, you're playing, and the last thing you want to do is give another 6 away. You may have defended a set, maybe even 2 or even 3, and then something happens. You lose the ball, turnover, penalty. It's a real killer.
Absolutely, especially when you're on the line. But luckily, this one was luckily it's about halfway.
Horrible.
So, yeah.
Oh, I thought she could have given that then. The link made a really good run.
France did have a gap there. Unfortunately, they didn't manage to secure that try.
14, Meryl Dubertron.
Perfect pronunciation. Let's hope there aren't many French speakers listening to this commentary.
It seems like every game I commentate is a French name or is something. So, yeah, I'll improve definitely.
Practice makes perfect.
Exactly.
Right, France then converting that ball quickly. So first touch here, just over halfway.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity now. France still have, I think, 3 touches left.
3 more touches, yeah. Great transition from France.
Set up play. Last touch. Oh, he's given this one.
Yeah, that was a great dive from the French player. Try was given, 3-2 to France.
Wow. To be fair, she just she stepped inside, dived between the 2 players. Fantastic score, fair play.
Great play from France.
Did you get a name, Jane, on that one?
I think that was number 2, Maya Ledebeur. My pronunciation's dropping to the level of yours right now.
Lebedeur. Beurre is butter. Is it?
It is indeed. Yeah, that's not quite how this surname is written, but I think that could be helpful for the pronunciation. Yeah.
It was my Spanglish there.
Educating the listeners in Italian and French-speaking words today.
Yeah.
That's great movement from France up the pitch. Look at the speed at which they're driving. Very clean.
Do you know what? It looked like they've stepped up the intensity here now, France.
Yeah, that last try. And there we go. So Leia's taking the ball.
She's
looking
open.
for a player
Number 4's
to pass
open.
to.
Oh! Clara Guerrero, did she get it down?
She did get it down. That try was given. It's now 4-2 to France.
And we were just saying that they've started it up the intensity and they've all of a sudden from a level game 2-2, they've taken two I can't even speak. They've taken a 2-try lead.
Absolutely. You know, there was a little bit of hesitation there from Scotland, and Leia Martin Mendes Lopez broke through to be able to pass the ball to number 4, Clara Guerrero, for the try.
I can say Guerrero because that's like a more Spanish-Italian, you know, I can do that one.
I think you'll be fluent by the end of this tournament.
So Scotland trying to get back straight away now. They need to score next, really.
Pressure's on for Scotland.
Yeah. Oh, what a ball. Oh, unlucky.
That was a nice pass out to the wing.
Burton. You see, I mean, you know, again, you see guys who can't throw a long ball like that. Some of these girls can pass a long way, and it's a skill that is so hard to do.
Certainly a skill that needs continuous practice, but it's great to see a number of long balls being passed out to the wing in this women's game. It seems to be a feature that's coming through more and more.
Yeah.
So playing in the middle and passing out to the wing.
Yeah, I think as the game is growing, as the women's game is growing, certainly the development of the actual game that they're playing with the long ball, you know, it's like watching a man's game. It's the same.
It's a reflection of the strengths of the players.
Exactly. So we've got another repeat set. This is dangerous for Scotland. We've got 6 more for France on the line. If they score next, I think this could be really difficult for Scotland.
There's an
Ball
open
back
gap
inside.
there. Number
Good save.
15, just touched by Scottish player number 15, Niamh Matheson.
Looking to set up the same play. The number 9, Mayon. Whoop, touched.
Touched
Defending
by
well on
Scotland.
their line.
Great defence by Scotland on the line. And at this moment in the game, it's always really hard to keep up that level of energy. When you could 6 more.
Ooh, that was a potential controversial decision if they ended in a score.
Indeed, unfortunately that ball was dropped on the line, so turnover for Scotland, who now get an opportunity to drive it up the pitch.
Oh, no.
We are starting to see a few more errors come in this second half. I think it's a sign of obviously some of the fatigue setting in. We've now got just under 3 to 4 minutes left for the
You're good
game.
at French, not really good at maths.
No, not at all. Trying to count backwards from 40 when there's 36 minutes on the clock is not my forte. That was another score by France there. So we now have 5-2. That situation you were just mentioning, Gianluigi, it's going to be very hard for Scotland to come back from this, but they are showing a great deal of determination. That energy is still on the pitch. You can see it here, so they do have a chance.
Yeah, that's a crucial score by France there. You know, they pulled away for 3. There's only 3 minutes left. As you say, it's not long now. It's so crucial that Scotland get the next score.
Yeah, and you can see they're driving out the pitch with intensity.
Yeah. So Hannah Crisp now with the ball. Ooh.
Unfortunately, that's Hannah Crisp was on the ground, so she's got up. Thankfully, she's okay.
She's a tough girl, Hannah. Looking with a setup with Amelie Brown. Long ball. Down. That's just what Scotland needed. What a pass out. What a pass. Number 11, I think it is, Bianca Bertoli.
Absolutely, that's a great comeback try from Scotland.
And she's got an Italian surname as well, you know. Her family make olive oil.
All right, France will now be looking to keep the momentum in their drive up the pitch to make sure that they have they keep the ball in the final few minutes of the game.
I mean, this game, it sounds like there's 2 minutes left, but anything can happen in 2 minutes. It takes not a long time to score a try.
Absolutely. It's what we were saying in the first half. Both teams are keeping the attacking momentum here. It's great to see.
Yeah. So France looking to pull away again.
Intercept by Scotland, yeah.
This is crucial now. They need to get some yards. They certainly need field position. Just under 1.5 minutes left. My maths not very good either.
I think you did that out of sympathy. Some great speed from Scotland driving up the pitch here. Number 1's broken away.
Oh,
touch was made, touch was called.
Grace Burton, fair play, as a great injection of pace. Hopefully she hasn't hurt her hamstring. She has got a strap in on one. So you obviously, you involved, as you say, as a top dog in Belgium for many years, and so you know Shadi, and I have the pleasure of knowing Shadi with it's Italy Mixed Open.
Yes.
She's moved her boyfriend over to Belgium now, to Brussels, and she's a great character, eh?
She's absolutely fantastic, Shadi. Yeah, we're very fortunate to have Shadi and Filippo now playing with the BBRSE Celtics in Brussels. And I think it's a sign of how the sport is growing and developing across Europe as well, where you have players that move in countries, finding a club, playing representative touch. in another country. So it's fantastic to see.
Yeah, she's good. You were telling me she's not very good at remembering things, is she? What does she always leave a water bottle around?
I may have mentioned that.
And that's La Sirena. Jane, you've got to say the word La Sirena.
La Sirena.
Wow.
How was that?
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. So that is time on this match. We've got final score. Really entertaining game. I've got to say that was really good to watch. So in the women's open category, we've got France 5 and Scotland 3. Jane, thank you so much for coming and contributing to the comms and giving us your insight into fate and into all the other things you're doing. And yeah, it's brilliant to see your perspective on things. And we'll see you here absolutely again tomorrow.
I hope so. I'll bring a calculator with me for the maths, but it's been delightful to be part of this commentary. Thank you for the
Enough.
opportunity.
You bring the calculator, I'll bring the French dictionary.
That's a deal. See you all tomorrow.
Merci beaucoup.